Hello there. How are you? I've done a sneak attack stream as usual. My goal is very simple. It is to ensure that you can't do a watch streak. That's it. That's why I'm in the game. It's the whole reason. Bit of an outrider situation. Uh-oh, somebody got the streak anyway. Fuck. I tried. Spectator, how you doing? Lockholer, how you doing? Sammy, welcome back. Riz, what's up? Onda actually was the first chatter on YouTube today. That's pretty impressive. This is the first time someone on YouTube was the first one to chat. That's hype. He's talking about gas over there. You know I love me some gas. Big fan of it. Hello? No high vis this time? Yeah, I gave it to my cat, but she's not wearing it because she's just reckless as shit. How are you? It's early. I have a Vital Core and 4 Bountifuls sitting in front of me, but I'm not going to do them all because there's just no way. That's too much. That's too much. That's just way too much. But I'll scoop some. Enjoy my time. Read some stuff, watch some stuff, talk to people. You know, I've been spoiled lately by how many people come to my stream and how fast they get here. When I do like a post downtime stream, it's nice and slow. Reminds me of the old days. It's nice. Even that stream I did at 3 in the morning had mad people in it. I couldn't understand it. Take care, spectator. Good luck in your meeting. I hope that it's not too boring, but it pretty much is guaranteed to be boring. Sammy, how are you? What's going on with you? I'm assuming you have your hard hat and high vis on or what? 3 AM stream is criminal? True.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
So I need a god tier software developer to help me troubleshoot my code. There we go, perfect. Oh, they made A009's 4.5 hours? Oh, yeah, they changed that again, didn't they? Oh, I thought they were not. I thought they were, 9-hour holes still. Alright, well, you know. C'est la vie. That's right, they came back and changed that. They changed it to 4.5 and they changed it, the Wanderings to 4.5 as well, didn't they? Fascinating that. Alright, I'm gonna just take the big clouds. Fuck it. For the ore and setup I have, I went for high crit mod, low amount. Nice. That's for, yeah, ore, of course, right? Yeah, ore. No crit on gas feels bad, man. Watching to see if I can learn to become a wormhole person. Hey, what's up? Krimu. Hope you're well. So there's quite a few things you can do in wormhole space. Some of the more traditional stuff is PvP, ratting. There's also the whole gas game as well. Gas in J-Space tends to be attractive because it's super chill, I guess would be one way to look at it, right? It's chill because J-Space, you know. Slightly relaxed if you're in a fast ship doing laps, right? Lucas, what's up? You're late to the stream? No, you're early. Just on time. Just in time, my friend. Are these like blinking around? What's going on with that? Is the server screwed up? More of a minor gas oriented person, yeah. Oh, it's the MB. Excuse me. All right, let's just take a couple clouds, hang out together for a couple hours, chill. I've never streamed 5 days in a week like this. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just like addicted to streaming. I have a mental problem. In the office today, no need, although I'm a walking hazard, my man. Perfect. I have 0 coding experience, but I'll take a look at it. Perfect. Yeah, you just run it through a couple LLMs. Basically, the problem we're having is on Wayland. Whenever we're dealing with minimizing windows between switches, we're all running into the same problem, which is that black frame. I don't even, with minimized inactive windows, I don't remember that being the case on Evo. So I'm wondering if it's like common among all Wayland compositors, Wayland-based compositors, or I'd like to get rid of it. There's a few weird workarounds you can do. Delay the minimizes, right? Yeah, Outrider's a huge buff to my playstyle. Been talking about it all week, but I'm happy to keep talking about it. It's kind of just like free gas. I'm sure it's gonna, in some capacity, affect the price of gas, right? When the tools get better, the price goes down. Stratios says, "Hi, Clorox. Hey, buddy. What's going on? What are you doing? What's going on in your hood?" It's Ucha says, "Morning, fellas. What's up? How goes it? It's going well. Thank you for asking. I am drinking a Sprite, chilling. Just set up a couple scoops here. Unfortunately, I forgot about that secondary pass change they made to C13 nonsense, where they made the wanderings 4.5 hours too. So, depending on what this says, yeah, I mean, it's already been up for like 2 hours, so we're not gonna get a ton of time in this wormhole, to be honest. But what's fantastic now, and you guys know this, right? But it tells us when it has an hour left, which is just like, just absolutely insane. Amai, how you doing? Sorry. Not Amai. How you doing? Lost 400 mil worth of this due to my negative stands with the Rust Empire, but oh well. The Rust Empire. Those are my peeps. So Kermu, you might be interested in gas after all. How do you like the survey change? Oh yeah, right. The survey change, of course. The only 2 pieces of negative feedback I could give it, obviously it looks cool. There's a couple of pieces of positive feedback I have. You don't even have to use this. You can just deselect the cloud and just do this. Like, you don't even have to select the cloud. You can just do it the old school style. Keep scanning here if you want. So nothing's lost. What is lost is on non-mining ships. So for example, the Magoose. The Magoose can't do any of this shit because it doesn't even have this button. So I feel like if you equip a survey scanner, or sorry, like a mining chip, survey chip thing, If you equip one of those, it should add this button to your ship. Oh, and appreciate you, King. Fly safe, yeah. And the only other thing I could say is that, you know, most players are just going to have it like this. And watching the actual ISK, you know, there's an argument there that it kind of cuts to the chase a little bit too much, right? Sammy says addicted to gas. Lockholder says I was adopted by a wormhole group recently. There's a guy that purchased everything and it makes me itch. I know we're gonna popped eventually. Yeah, I talked to a bunch of people that purge stuff. I talked to two types of people that... There's multiple types of people that handle gas, but like, there's people that are happy to spin it. There's like new bros that just like go and run away. You have, obviously people that clear the racks, and then people that perch it, you know? The perching people do fascinate me. You know? I've done a fair amount of perching in my time while I was still learning the methods, but like as soon as you know about spinning, I don't know how it's worth it to put barges, but some people swear by it, so it's like it's their choice. SBT, what's poppin', buddy? How you doing? What's going on? How did I miss this chat? Wait, no, what chat did I miss? I missed this. It's crazy. I feel like perching is like a great strategy while you learn the ropes of spinning before you like commit to it. But truthfully, spinning is like you can do it, you know, super fast with a venture. The better I got at spinning and Jedi mind tricking, the slower my ships became. Love from Pittsburgh, homie. Let's go. You know I'm from PA, right? Wrong side, though. Kermu says gas and ore. Being alpha and just started having some issues getting big amounts out of wormholes. Yeah, it's tough as an alpha with no cloak. Alpha and wormhole is tough business. I had a hunch when I saw the Penn State hoodie, yeah. I'm, east side of the state. Good on you. Shout out Pittsburgh. I love that. I feel like the Sprite was the wrong choice. I'm about to go grab that energy drink. Mad respect for jumping in as an alpha. True. That is true. That is kind of crazy, actually. To be an alpha just like harvesting shit in J-space. There's a fair amount of mechanical skill that goes into even like entering and being able to exit J-space. Impressive. Calamari, shrimp, people. So yeah, if there's some way I can get rid of this black frame as I switch, dude, I would be the happiest girl on the planet. But at least it's responsive. It's click perfect now. There's no way to bog it down. There's no way to miss clicks. It's really nice. I just wish I could get rid of that black frame. I'm hoping that black frame doesn't ruin the Nomad 2. Gotta live life on the edge. Alright, fine. 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 I'll do it. Fine. Jeez. I didn't want to do it. Didn't want to. My chat fucking bullied me. Typical. Can't even have a good stream here without getting bullied. Can I use the prospect for PvP? A couple of different ways you could, sure. The prospect actually can summon Black Ops Sinos. You tried a different compositor than the K-Win? I have, but not for this. Not a willing compositor. I had a switcher on X11 that also had black frames. And bonus tearing. You can fit a bait prospect, but the prospects are pretty bad at like fitting for true combat, but you can definitely bait it. Nobody would ever expect it. Not in J-Space. You've activated my trap. Why'd you cloak? You mean my camera? Oh, I usually turn it off when I get up. But I went and just pulled out the energy drink. Because chat's bullying me. Hollyoak, I would love to like hear from other people that tinker in this space about it, but like I have talked to Isomark, the guy who did the nicotine package, and his program is like pretty compositor agnostic and still runs into it no matter what. It just seems bizarre that there's no way to force. Like, I don't know if you've seen my code before. The actual JavaScript that's injected is super, super simple. It just minimizes and keeps above. And this is literally just for performance and snappiness. Without these lines, it ends up being a little bit wonky click-wise. But like, I just find it hard to believe that there's no way any of these compositors have the ability to like actually do that in the right order. They all seem to do it, no matter what you're doing. You were looking at it last night. I'm on i3. Nice. You know this is i3? That's awesome. I'm not using i3 bar though. I'm on polybar because I don't know. I was just bored. Question for the wormhole people: if a wormhole system appears in a high-stakes system, and the wormhole life runs out, will it respawn in the same spot in system as before? No. There's not really that many case-based systems. The only one I can think of that have statics would be Turner, right? Like static wormholes. It's more of a J-space mechanic, the whole static thing. Stratios. Stratios waited for me to reveal my camera before asking the question. That's smart. You get that full visual answer. I'll paint you a picture. This poor cloud getting decimated. Wait, decimated is the wrong word. Bro, look at the state of my mapping script. Look at the sheer state of this absolute Frankenstein abomination piece of shit. Look at this. It's just... Look, oh god. Not like this. Don't show actual coders this. If you show a software developer this, they will absolutely just go fucking buck wild. I'm basically just like, every time I see a word, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna add it. Over and over and over and over again. You live in a 0.5 system? A 0.5 system? That's crazy. Well, so, Stratios, like, you know, whenever you clear a signature, there's a chance it could respawn in the same system. There's nothing stopping it. It's possible that happened. What's today's plan? Gas huffing? Oh, dude, hell yeah. This is my default activity, especially on stream. I found 4 bountifuls in a vital core reservoir, but there's no way I'm getting through them all. How much is wormhole gas per unit? Is it better than low-site gas? Low-site gas, the high-end low-site gas is much better than J-space gas. Let's compare it one second. So for example, like the best low-site gas is 12, 10, 9k. The best J-space gas is topping out at under 8k. See that? So it's significantly less per unit, but the truth is there's just so much more J-space gas to find than low-site gas, so... Not quite as scarce. Scarce. Scarcey. Per site, JSpace has more total value. Yeah, some of the JSpace sites are like well over a bill.
Waypoint reached.
Belikovsky with the subscription. Well, thank you. I'd love to have such condensed gas info. There's the spreadsheet if you want it. The main spreadsheet's not, this is out of date. I gotta like update it and have all types of functionality added to it. This was like the old school style, but the prices are right here if you want it. Ugandan turbo miner. That's the name of that fit someone sent. So they want to know about this fit. Deep core miners. Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, I don't really mind. So I have no idea. It looks goofy as hell, but I'm sure any mining ship looks goofy to me. I don't even know like about the deep core stuff. I don't know anything about that. I'm sure it's good though. Have fun with it. Belikovsky says, no problem, man. Happy to support. No more commercials. Lol. Nice. Hell yeah. You can refresh the stream without getting harassed. What Tech 3 did you use a Newt tank in Nomad series? Yeah, that was, the Legion. The Legion is, particularly nice for that. It has a lot of, cap-associated bonuses it can tap into. Kind of makes the tank a little bit more robust. Oh no, the rats are coming. Appreciate you. Blue Gray, how you doing? What's going on? Asterion says, beautiful ship. Yeah, I like it. I do like it. I think they did a good job. Anyway, good to see everybody. Hope y'all are well. You clipboard your fit somewhere. I came back to the game again after that series recently. I'm up to 4 characters, cruising through J-Space, chilling out and doing gas. I'm gonna queue up my new alts to be more than prospect pilots. I mean, I still think prospect is best in slot. Happy Turkey Sandwich Day. Nice. Oh, the Legion. I mean, I've changed the Legion fit like 1,000 times. But I'll say between you and me, I may have lost one the other day. You can probably find a Z-kill if you want to go look. But that you can just copy that fit and just not blink it out. I don't really have any like fits to share like that. I mean, I can tell you what it looks like. Maybe we can do one on Pyfa if you want real quick, but a nice balanced ham newt Legion is still quite good, especially 1v1. Looking forward to that new gas chart update. Is that your subtle way of saying hurry up? I haven't even looked at it really. Basically what I'm gonna have to do to the gas chart is I'm gonna have to add, I mean, it's easy. It's very easy except for mutaplasmids. For mutaplasmids, I'm just gonna have to add like a custom page for that or something. Itsuka says, I've been out of touch with the streams. What are we running on the laptops in the back, sir? That is Debian 12 on a ThinkPad T42 with i3 as my window manager. And that is CachyOS with KDE Plasma. Although I think I'm going to put NixOS on there. And of course this computer is the same. This is Cachy. It's generous of you to share it. I would never. What, the gas? Wait, why wouldn't you share it? Because it affects the price and helps the other competitors? I suppose. You know, that gas jar has been used by a fuckload of people. I always talk about this whenever I can because it's a flex. Itsuka says interesting. What do you use? Steels, how you doing? I don't know if I said hey. Hey. But I'm thinking about Nix for the laptop literally just to goof around with. It's like the most avant-garde kind of package management system that I haven't tried yet. There's a 50-50 chance that the wormhole I'm in will just be a connection to other wormholes only. Well, one thing you know is every wormhole has at least a wormhole in it. A lot of them have two at any given time. But wormholes aren't guaranteed to have anything else. So sometimes you might just find a couple wormholes in there. Nix is amazing. I've been using it for 10 years. Nice. I was thinking about just I mean, it looks, you know, like it makes sense. I get it. But, I'll have to play around with it. Could be fun. I was gonna use this, turn this back into the media server, but I don't know how well Nix will work with that. I'm sure it will, actually. I just want to tinker with it too much, is the problem. What's up, Johnny? How are you? Quick question. Can an Odysseus fit a destroyer and a frigate in the bay? Yeah, I think they can. Yeah, so like a destroyer, we'll just say Algos is a 50k M3. Yeah, it's 55k, right? And then a frigate would be like 5k. So you should be able to fit both. What range do you orbit the cloud? 0. Use cloud to help you with config. What is cloud? Oh damn, rats, how do you handle them? Because I was always just avoiding gas sites with rats, yeah. For most of them, you can just move so fast that they don't even... I mean, these rats are chasing us. They just can't hit us because we're too fast. Right? It's AI, gotcha. Nah, I'm not interested in AI to help with the config. The fun of it's actually learning for me, you know? Johnny says, cool, thanks. Good luck out there today. Well, thank you. Do you have an Odysseus, Johnny? How are you liking the new command, Assy? Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big upgrade for me. What's up, Ziggy? What's up, Oscar? Is that the new Tech 2 Destroyer? Hell yeah. What's up, Burag? You know it is. Look at it. It's trying to munch on you. It's like a crab. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the next one. Fuck it. Scoop in. Yes. How many odds make the command destroyer worth it? Technically, with this one, technically, with 3 accounts, it's worth using it. It's very good. You can huff gas with a tech 1 and a micro warp drive? Yeah, yeah, you can. Yep. My goal is to get 10 Asteros and 10 Stratioses for Corp. Morningstar, how you doing? Also, be like a Scorpion, 100% agreed. These arthropods have a lot in common. Design-wise, right? Stratios. Good boss. How about you? Have a good Thanksgiving. Yeah, no, I don't really celebrate out of the ordinary, but you know, I'm gonna make some pies probably in a couple week or two. We'll call that my Thanksgiving celebration. It was a good day though. Thank you for asking. Not to be weird, but I don't want to lie about it either. I just streamed and took an extra nap and took that extra Thanksgiving nap. Are those mining command bursts also work for the ones releasing them? Yep. Yeah, bursts affect the ship that use them. So, for example, the Outrider, if you put 3 scoops on it and use your max rank burst, spoiler alert, it's affecting itself. With non-rolled syndicates, it basically is equal to half a prospect itself with its own boosts. A bit like a scorpion without the tail. I definitely agree with that. Crab-like, scorpion-like. I've said before, it's some spiders have this body layout too, where their legs are kind of folded back. But when I look at it from the front, I see crab. When I look at it from like the side, I see like scorpion for sure. It'd be really nuts if like the tail, if like a tail came out. Maybe that's too much. Sometimes the chillest day is the best day? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I trust everyone here as well. A tailless scorpion. What is a tailless? A tailless scorpion would be a sad animal indeed. Indeed. Can scorpion regenerate tails? Or no? So I'm not gonna have space for this one, but it's okay. I'll just come back and do it later. After the next run. I'm surprised the gas didn't get any interim upgrades this expansion. Yeah, I think that was intentional, Half-Fill. The more I think about it, the more I think it's intentional. How are you? Velikovsky says if I had an industrial core, I would have gotten the tail. If it had an industrial core. That's a good point. How do you orbit the cloud at 0? If you go inside of it, you can right click and it'll let you orbit at 0. See how I'm within 300 right now? If you right click it and go orbit, it says set current. If you're inside of it, that's just 0 right here. Ah, I'm feeling wiggly. I'm feeling wiggly. What's up, Blitz? I know. I streamed for 5 days in a row. It's like I'm a fucking professional in this bitch. Someone subscribed to me today, too. That's crazy. My mouse is growing. Someone said it's huge. It is, actually, objectively huge. Daniel over on YouTube, what's up? Let's see how long I can do this before someone puts the emote. Oh, okay. What's up, Curson? Wow, interesting. The guy named Curson, very close to Cursor, drops the Giga Mouse emote. Fascinating. Steel says, first time in years after running a wormhole, a new popped up in the same system. Didn't know that is possible. Yeah, sure. I mean, I personally know it's possible because I've seen it happen with a bunch of different content. Sleeper caches, silent battlegrounds. You'll kill it and it'll come right back up in the same system instantly. Wormholes is it's a little harder to tell, but you can see it. Odds are really low with a wormhole. I'm a solo gas huffing prospect. Wondering if it'd be okay to sacrifice my shield extender for that mining chip set for less residue. Yeah, oh, that would be very good. You're using Tech 2 scoops? If you're using Tech 2 scoops, that chipset is almost mandatory now. It's a Pookie. In fact, like, the shield extender is like... It blooms your sig even more. And you really shouldn't be getting hit at all. It's not really that much of a loss if you take it out. Just be extra careful. You don't drift close to something. If anybody jumps on you, you know, you're warping off or you're dead. Scorpion's ass is in its tail. So scorpion without a tail is an assless scorpion. Thank you, Asterion, over on YouTube for those fun facts. Daily reminder to pre-read the messages. Have you seen the price of Plex lately? What is it, Zach? Hey, buddy. Making Black Friday not have a Nest sale really shunted the price. What's the price of the Tech 2 desk? I think it was like 100, 200 mil. It's probably gonna be in that range. I'm not sure. Something like that. It's an educational channel here. Like I was promised. Didn't expect to learn about zoology though. Well, you might learn some interesting things here. Where's the safety vest? It's over there somewhere, boss. I don't feel like putting it on, so... Fuck your insurance. Fuck your inspections. I'm good. I'm just gonna work. Alright? That's all I know how to do. Just work. Just grind. What's up, Techno? Pew! Yo, I dropped 600 frames already. Nice. Wonder when that happened. He says, shit, I need a low-carb monster now. What chat program are you using to chat on both platforms? Funny, I am not. I'm using a pop-out YouTube chat and a chat arena for Twitch. I'm using two windows like a menace. You can use Restream's chat though if you want. They merge it. I multi-stream with Atom though, which is just a little plugin. By the way, guys, I refuse to try today on the stream. I don't care about anything, so sorry for the bad quality. This is the 5th day in a row of stream. This is like some, like, nerd shit now, you know? Normally I'm cool as a cucumber, but this is, like, nerdy. Four days in a row, I mean, that's cool, but 5? Like, what the fuck are you even doing? What are you doing with your life? No problem, I'm vibing? Yeah, no doubt. I always wonder if it's awkward for YouTube because they don't have music pumped over there. He says you've been going real strong lately. Don't burn out, boss. Bro, I'm working on a Nomad Tale too after these streams. I'm doing a lot of Eve for the people and myself. Gorilla Wormhole Gas huffing stream 5 days. Just vibing. I mean, to be fair, you saw me with Laura, right? We were, doing a little feeding. Nomad Tale 2, exactly. Episode 2 finally coming out. 2 windows, but doing it professionally, nailed it. And the people appreciate you? Not if I appreciate them first. Slow. You're gonna hear a ding in a few minutes whenever these things finish. Look at the cargo. It's so close. Oh, Jesus. I think it'd be a nice touch to be able to see the cargo indicator on your fleet members. That'd be kind of cool. I would, how you say, F with that. Also, I gotta say, I think it's incredibly troll. I think I've pointed this out once or twice, but when you have max skills on these command destroyers, the freaking little MJFG thing, this module, This thing legit goes to 5.1 seconds. Which gets rounded to 6 seconds. It's so annoying. This is so troll. It's like the last level 5s in both things literally do nothing for you. The rounding system needs to be carefully considered when skills and ships are implemented. They need to not just ignore it. Like, it's actually kind of sad in some instances. Running 2 destroyers? Could just drag but like a dog at warp speed? What you talking about? I'm running 2 destroyers, could just drag but like a dog at warp speed. What does that mean? Sorry, Velikovsky. My brain is like the size of a walnut. You want me to bring it up with Kashal and a CSM? No. No, I just want to complain about it. I don't want it to be fixed, because then I can't complain. I always thought it was like 5 or 6. Not always 6. Yeah, no, it always rounds up. Always, 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 always. Well, I see what you're saying, right? You're almost wondering, like, well, what if I start it early in the tick, but no.
Connecting.
Even if it was random chance, you just have to assume it's 6 because you'd want to plan for that contingency. Velikovsky says I type funny. Yeah, Velikovsky, that style is actually the foundation for, like, the EOS guy gameplay. I don't know I don't know how experienced you are, if you ever heard about that type of stuff, but you basically just have like a bunch of, it's been heavily nerfed, but a bunch of ships like Eoses, Myrmidons, and a bunch of Booshers. You just drop a huge pack of sentries, and then just boosh them all every fucking 10-20 seconds. That was a huge, annoying gameplay style that got a bunch of things nerfed for the boosh, got a bunch of drone bunny stuff nerfed. You'd have one guy with like a pack of Eoses and a bunch of Booshers just go absolutely buck wild for no gosh darn reason. Yeah, I mean that's like there's a ton of reasons why it's got nerfed, but that's one of the main contributors as well. The booshing thing was almost exclusively that. The number of targets you can boosh has been reduced, right? It was really annoying to play against. I can only imagine. I have never actually had to fight it in the wild and obviously wouldn't even know what to do. Ziggy, how you doing? It's a spearfish. Fun. Talent-based gameplay. You always plan I'll be rounded up like the Alliance speed? Yeah. I would say that, the rounding thing is like just something that is probably normal to ignore. I'll ask her to give you more things to complain about. So you're gonna go hit up your CSM friend? Really? That's pretty serious. You would do that for me? Damn, my chat does not fuck around. My chat's like, listen, you want something changed? No problem. Let me just go hit up my Mafia CSM friend. Coco Can in the middle of space, so smart, you like that? Do not estimate me. I've never heard that one. Do not estimate me. I'll put the camera back on in a second. I'm just making some math over here. Velikovsky says, since they never actually took any further steps to remove the old school player-owned stations out, they ought to revamp them to make them relevant again. I mean, well, they did phase parts of them out. A lot of the modules inside just deadass don't work anymore. For example, reactions, moon drilling, they just turned them off. You can still build them, they just won't work. So they've taken some steps to make them not usable, but they've taken no steps to remove them, which is true. So like, I agree with you, but they would love to remove star bases. Whelming, exactly. I'm both dumber and smarter than you think. Do not estimate me. Perfect. Perfect. No notes. Boo says you left the cargo hold there? Excuse me? You said I didn't drop the Outriders cargo? Or what'd you say? You mean I left the cargo can there? Oh. Yeah, this is how I do it, mate. I don't have buildings. I don't have stations. I just have safe spots and a dream. So it's like a squirrel hiding nuts. I just go get gas and I stash it in little spots and then I just go get it with other ships later. I just vaguely remember where all the cans are. It can't be scanned, so it's safe, he said. It's very true. Doesn't it pop after an hour? You get 2 hours for jet cans. To my knowledge, I've never lost a jet can, but I'm sure I have. Rip burst jammer should have been made like the sleep spell. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. The sleep spell. Jeez, that's legendary. Did they remove burst jammers? No, but they heavily changed them. They only really work on certain ships, some haulers, some battleships, stuff like that. They also changed them a while ago to make it so nullifiers do not work if you have a burst jammer equipped. Nobody's commenting on my hair today. Is it because it's too normy? Is this too normy, just the normal man bun? Or haven't given the people the antenna they crave? I feel like there needs to be more AoE EOR in the game to deal with the projection anti-nano meta. Well, first of all, it's meta. I don't know why you pronounced it meta. That's weird. Second of all, yeah, I like that. But AoE means hard work. And who the hell is trying to code AoE stuff? Not this guy. I feel like this song is loud. Skipping. You might have just solved the issue. I had to get myself out of wormhole. I was overthinking it. What's that? You talking about jet canning it? Have you learned a new tactic today, sir? I love that for you. When I ask you about your hair, but I said, oh, okay. You can always ask about my hair. Well, first of all, hi, hello, I'm Chlorokin. And I'm balding. Second of all, normally I try to have some type of fluff attack oddish do, or occasionally one time I did an antenna. Today it's just pretty boring man bun style. So that's why nobody cares today, which is good, It's nice to know I have a plan to get people off the hair. Who's the next person I should talk to on a stream? Someone said Earth, someone said that guy toxic. What about someone with like an interesting playstyle or something interesting about them? Not that those people don't. Ziggy says me, yeah? What? What? You crazy, bro. So, by the way, I tried to find a path home yesterday through kind of high class, and I had to go like 7 layers deep, like it was a fucking burrito. Crash apps go on ESS rooms, getting a nullsec. Can anchored secured cans be scanned? No, they can't. Nope. I've done it enough times now to be pretty confident on the mechanics, but the only way to get on top of a anchored, secured, or otherwise jet can to can is to fly to the grid. So many techniques people use to get on top of cans, but my preferred method is to just find a can I want to get and then just overnight make a few true strangers and then just I can warp from any angle and easily get it. Rather than just fuck around with log offs and burning and all that nonsense. No need. Probes. Probes are a good way to do it though, actually. If you know how to do like the long range probe shit, yeah. Heffel's crash snaps. Yeah, I could see having a couple brewskis playing with someone like that. I guess like with all due respect, I don't really know what's interesting about like, you know, the style that he plays, you know? Maybe it is. I just don't know what's interesting about it. I'm just wondering if anybody has some like very unique stuff. Honestly, like why don't I just do it with Lerm? I'm sure he wouldn't mind chatting about stuff. He's too polite, but I'm sure I can get him out of his shell. Like, at least with me. And, like, if that keeps going well, I'll branch out to people that, like, are just fun to be around or whatever. That have big audiences. Ziggy says, you or Fable? Well, Fable fucks, number one. But neither of you guys actually stream, right? Do you guys stream? I mean, if Fable streamed and had like an audience, I would do a stream with him in a second, but I don't think he does. I know he makes videos, or used to. Fable streams I just started. I don't want to advertise. Oh, do you? You want to advertise in the channel? Nice. Should I raid you after the stream? Every Saturday? Good lad. Fable does? Okay, I just haven't kept up. Yeah, I don't hit him up or anything. Alright. It'd be interesting to talk to somebody that does, like, tribal, small gang, heavy multi-box, J-space PvP. That's some shit I really just can't opine about. Name my alt Bromeliad after the dad. Yeah, Fable, yeah. Yeah, is it O in there? I don't know, maybe he doesn't go by Fable, maybe it's Fallible. I don't fucking know, dude. I just work here. I just know I've talked to him a bunch of times, and, he's a fan of the series and all that stuff. You call him Fable, there you go. Yo, where's Gerald today? Gerald's not here to gloat about his streak not getting broken. You notice that? I wonder if I've done it. It's not that I want Gerald to suffer, I just want him to not win occasionally. You know? Also, I'm feeling a lot less mad about losing that ship that I lost the other day. No spoilers. Was surprised you're streaming again this often. It's nice. Well, thanks, Wargod. Yeah, there's no way I'll be streaming like this all the time. No shot. Just, I guess I just felt like it. I saw all these clouds. I'm like, well, might as well turn the camera on. Make it more interesting. I don't want to be like, you know, stream every day Andy, you know? Day a week would be fun. You mean 1 day a week? What you mean? We got a YouTuber over here talking shit. One of them shit talking YouTubers over here. I need a name for YouTubers in Twitch that isn't the actual name. I need like a... Not a slur, I need like a keyword. It doesn't have to be derogatory. Appreciate you, War God. You know, I'm just teasing. I need like a word for Twitch people and YouTube people. I guess I'll have to just let it happen organically. Anyway. Yeah, Ziggy, what are you streaming on Saturdays? Oh, you're Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday? What are you streaming? Is disparaging word or just differentiation? Yeah, differentiation, I think, is the idea. Hunting chains and nano PvP, nice. Wait, are you in Zoolanders or what group are you in, Ziggy? Sorry, I'm a bad streamer. Oh, you're in Vaporlock? Wait, nice. Okay. You scared me. I'm like, not that vapor. No, you're in the good vapor. Husey, what's up? I need like a stream hygiene day where I just like go through and just change all the alerts and update all the emotes and like do all the things. Alright, I have a Phoenix Navy issue in Curse. If you guys can get a level 69 hype train, I will reprocess that on stream. That's easy, right? What could that cost? Like 20 cents? It's all made up money, right? When you guys sub to me, it's like made up, right? That's not real money, right? That would be crazy if that was real money. Imagine someone streams forever, people are like subbing to them, like they never set up their payment or whatever. Just sitting in Twitch, the money. I bet people are... I bet it exists. One day they're like, holy shit, what happened? Twitch just fucking bans them. No money for you. You scumbag. Who here can tell me how hit chance works in Eve? Without Googling it, without LLMs, no cloud, even though these things are useful. Who can tell me, just with your current knowledge, how hit chance works in Eve? It doesn't have to be right, just you can just spit it out there. You shoot, you hit stuff, stuff goes boom. Yeah, but sometimes you miss, don't you? How does that work? Mm-hmm. Hevel says they have fall-off ranges and optimal ranges. Yep, so range is one thing, and then tracking is the other thing, right? Yeah, so it's like a just a tiny bit of algebra. But there's a couple cool things about the formula that make it really interesting. And so basically, once you understand that formula and have something to work with and like know how it works, this cloud's almost cooked. You can then do interesting things like speed tank, or in this game, Jedi mind trick. Right? Warp drive. Sig radius matters. Moving fast, but if you start the barn doesn't matter. So yeah, that's more damage itself, but yeah, that's how the range formula works. The hit chance does use all that stuff, just in a different way. Yeah, hit chance is a little convoluted. It's one of the more easy formulas in the game, I think, to look at when you look at it on the wiki. If you're ever curious how it works, it's pretty important to understand it because it really explains a couple of things, you know? For what we do here, it's just useful if you're ever going to speed tank a rat, you're going to have to know how that works. Extra 100% hit chance against this asteroid. Well, that's just brutal. P9, what's up? Good to see you, Oscar. Gerald is here, holy shit. Yeah, so the idea would be P9 to continue your kind of lesson here. If, for example, you wanted to speed tank something and actually become functionally immune to it, you're looking at getting like below 1%, which means that, yeah, if it does hit you, it'll wreck you. It's really important for Jedi mind tricking because it means that you're actually looking for well under 1%. You're looking for something like a millionth of a percent just to start with, right? You're looking for some absolutely insanely low numbers. 3.15 E minus 9. Good to see you, Jerry. How you doing, buddy? How's your week? I've streamed every day this week, and nobody's patting me on the back. Nobody's giving me a medal. I guess to be fair, a bunch of people subbed and shit. I can't complain. People were hella generous, but still, I deserve like a trophy or something. Hecate tried to bait me while in high sec, but I knew the second he turned on his MWD, I would blast his dick off. So I took the bait and he fell for it. What ship are you in? Got you, blue gray. Little D&D action. It's Uka can't play because his router is effed up and his ISP is messing with him. Well, call the FCC or put a online complaint in. I'm not even joking. I'm from the Europe. Ah. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Put one in anyway. Content been slow this week. You got so many things going for me, so that's something. Yeah, no doubt. What do you, what you said you were building? Tech 2 shit? Randy shit? You building stuff for Silence Friends? Or you building stuff on the market? I feel like the market's too harsh. Raising reactions? Clean. Clean. You gotta do that core gas lifestyle where you just target triple digit gas and react it. And then haul that shit to market yourself after it's super condensed. Cycle, what's up, gangster? How you doing? You know, P9, it's funny. I used to be misinformed about this, like not even that long ago. I used to think, for some reason, you know, you can blame whomever you want. You can blame the wiki, you can blame me, you can blame anything. But I'll just take the L. I used to think that the 1 in 100 roll on a wrecking shot was pre-hit chance. With True Strike. I don't know why. When that clicked finally after some people showed me the lay, I was like, ah, I see, I see. Doing stuff for market. You're doing stuff for the market. Oof. Alright, well, time to be entertained. I do hate this browser, I really do. I think it's like the worst browser I've ever seen in my life. That's actually not true. It's not true at all. It's definitely up there, though. Remember we had this conversation on stream yesterday? It's now evolved if a monkey hits the compress key. Remember we talked about this and I explained how animals don't count? If it's organic. And they're just doing it. That's insane. Oh, it's so funny. Alright, let's see what they say. Account sharing. Yeah, I don't think it's account sharing. Monkey joke. cool. Look how not a serious answer in there. I'm just saying, like, it's a silly question, but the answer, if an animal's doing it, I don't think that's account sharing. It is happening against your will by another living thing. Psycho says, just hanging out, I have to start breaking down my entire computer setup in an hour to move across the country. Good luck. Wishing you well with the move. It's always a doozy, but hopefully there's some relief. A light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak, yeah? Ask silly questions, get silly answers, yeah. It's just funny, we were talking about it seriously though, like if an animal was doing it. My stance would be like, yeah, it's probably loud. If you train your dog to push on a floor pedal to D-scan for you, that's allowed. That's fucking allowed. Peanut says I've been told that too, but I try. No, I can confirm that it doesn't work the way I thought. It comes after hit chance. I can confirm it now. The science has been done. It's just I never really thought to do the science because I was coming from a misinformed point of view, right? It's funny how that works. Why is Eve's Steam page riddled with very damning negative reviews? Alright, I'm game. Let's go look at the reviews on Steam for Eve. Alright, chat. Let's go take a look. What's the... Mixed. It's mixed. What happened? Why are we mixed? Huckleberry says, don't really like the community. This game doesn't reward your time. Well, it can, but the community makes sure it doesn't. Everything takes a long time to do, but stealing, ganking is easy and fast. Y'all have fun. Huckleberry, take care, soldier. I hope you have a wonderful life. The Winter says, most hilarious ad I saw about this game said, buy this special pack and you can skip 4 weeks of training and jump right in the action. Maybe it's just me, but a game that normally takes 4 weeks to get in on the action is not a really well-designed game. Fair. No, that's fair. Damn, it's getting roasted. This guy says, I gave it a good college try. Spent over 150 hours playing, doing my best to learn, taking things slow, but by God, this game is horrible for new players and even worse for new players trying to get into more advanced parts of the game. There's no good website or wiki that can give you straight answers to any questions you might have, and any that they do are a roll of dice, as there has been so many changes that they may not apply anymore. You have to hope that years ago someone on Reddit asked the same thing, got a usable answer. I mean, dude, I feel you. You're not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Like, there's so much esoteric horse shit that there's no centralized knowledge base for out there. And at some point you have to wonder, like, what's it like being new in 2025? I don't know. It's probably not easy. He continues, all of this would be fine to deal with, as you could take it easy and just learn as you go. Sadly, the community is filled with people who have decided that they want to make your experience with the game much worse. Looking to build, mine, or explore anything slightly past the beginner stuff will put you in the firing line of pirate players in PvP. Even if you want nothing to do with that experience, it is thrust upon you by their whims. Putting back hours of work and serenity for a moment of being stuck in place until they finish gunning you down. Followed by them shooting your escape pod for kicks and giggles. These basement-dwelling bastards just make things worse. Well, you know, he just needs somebody to like teach him the ways, and then like, you know, it won't be as crazy when like, you know, he stays away from Abazin or whatever he's doing. But I do feel for him. It can't be easy being a new player. You loving the game, Kermo? Rage Kitty says, so what's up, Rage Kitty? How you doing? Eve University is updated constantly. Yeah, but Eve University is like, I'm gonna be real with you, it's like somehow like 10% of the information that the game should have in a centralized knowledge. I love the university wiki, I think it's great, but I think there's a world where CCB does an in-house wiki and completes it like in a coherent way, not every single. I don't want just like a database dump. They have an API, which is fantastic, but go look at the OSRS wiki. It's frame perfect. It's frame perfect. I don't even think we need that, but we need official support for a wiki one day. But it's so old now, I don't think it's gonna happen. We have no centralized knowledge base in this game. Most people get good by talking to other players and learning what they do. I mean, I'm on a stream right now, I guess, right? I'm streaming, yeah. So sometimes maybe people watch people stream and get ideas that way, but yeah, this is Reddit and then Steam reviews. So the whole like, oh, I died and I'm salty thing, like, yeah, I mean, we all feel salty. I'm not even mad about him, but, you know, I just wonder if he had some people to kind of help him along. They would have the same issue. Let me get some more negative reviews. Does a casual alpha pilot count as basement dwelling bastard too? No, he was calling the people that killed him that. Wow, this is a fucking wall of text here. Oh my, look at the state of this review. I can't read this. Nope. Nope. He only has 11,000 hours too. Casual. Some of these are just super deranged. Like, I don't really feel much empathy for them. That guy I felt empathy for. He's a new player. He didn't have anybody to help him, and there's no, like, place to go. I feel him. Like, I would have quit, too. But people like this, it's just hard for me to, like, you know. This guy says, Eve was once a legendary game. I was young when the Goons versus Branded Brothers war was raging. News articles and entire books have been written about it from observations of its player-driven economy, wars, and industry. Alright, calm down, ChatGPT. He continues, that was the game that was. That is not the game that is now. Genius. He says, CCP has no idea how to design a game anymore. They only know 3 things. How to nerf, how to monetize, and how to ignore the feedback of the elected player representative council. That's fucking awesome. He says, do you like mining and industry? CCP will nerf it to the ground and then try to sell you badly knitted mining ships. They pull it back, but they poorly hide their intent to do it again. Do you like PvE? Virtually worthless outside of nullsec. Have fun being fodder for suicide gankers while they get bored from all the miners leaving since their chosen career has been nerfed to oblivion. Goddamn, someone hurt this guy. He says, do you like PvP? That's all the game has to offer in mainly 3 flavors. Wormhole fleets, ganking, and big block alliance. That's it, guys. That's the only way you can fight. Wormhole fleets, ganking, and block fights. That's it. No other fights allowed. Those people in Amamake doing duels and just having fun all day long, that's not a real thing. That's an illusion. He says, except CCP keeps nerfing industry and income, so eventually you might find yourself starved for cash or for powerful late game ships. Lo and behold, your corporate overlords will descend from on high and offer you the shiny new billion T Plex pack complete with super carrier. Don't believe me? Keep watching. I'll happily eat my words if CCP manages to clean up their act and start designing a game rather than a gotcha game with pew-pew spaceships tacked on. Don't waste your time. The developers don't respect it. All right. I mean, this is just like, you know... I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, yeah, he wrote a bunch of bullshit, but, like, I'm trying to figure out what did this guy do in the game? I'm, like, thinking a little bit ahead. I'm like, what did he do in Eve to get to this point? Obviously he liked mining and industry because he was like, he brought that up multiple times. And it seems like he's not in a block. He doesn't like block stuff. So he's probably like me and he's like antisocial. He probably doesn't want to do wormhole stuff. That's why he said wormhole fleets. And he doesn't want to gank, or he's been ganked. That's why he said ganking. So he probably just like hangs out in HiSec at this point and just gets mad and makes forum posts. You know? It's like, man, I'm sorry it didn't work out, and like, yeah, CCP as a company, like, yeah, they kind of suck in their own ways. Like, name a company that's not a greedy piece of shit. I'll wait. But I personally happen to like some of the developers, some of the community people there, and I think that my whole thesis of note, and if you take nothing else away, is that I think right now, these are the golden years. Like, these are the golden days that we're going to look back to, like 2025. We don't really realize how good the game is right now, but we will remember it, in my opinion. If like somebody buys it and wrecks it, we'll be yearning for this moment back. This is 2022. Nice. It could have read like it was yesterday. That's amazing. What's up, old school? Don't lose any sleep over the detail. Yeah, I'm just cheesing, scooping gas. Mr. Uno, thank you. You have a good day too, buddy. You know, there's actually like a lot of reasons to criticize this game. The one you hear me talk about is expensive, and people generally argue with me on that, so I won't get into it today, but but some of these complaints are just avant-garde as hell. They're just like creative. Like, Eve is just a janky piece of shit game, you know? I don't know how to describe it, but like, it's charming and it's niche and people multi-box, which makes it kind of scummy and also kind of cool in some ways. Like, Eve is unique. Even if you copy Eve and put it in like another format like Albion Online, that's really good in itself, but it's totally different because this feels like almost like the tabletop style game, and Albion feels like much more locked in. Eve does have the highest skill floor for any MMO of the day and age where everyone wants results fed to them right away with Subway Surfer content speed. Highest skill floor of any MMO. I have no idea if that's true. I haven't played them all, obviously. I know that's not what you meant, but you know, it's hard for me to say yes or no, not to be annoying, but you know, like if your goal is to just, you know, mine and chill with your homies, it's not that bad. If your goal is to like do high class wormhole PvP and like do evictions and fight back and build your name for yourself and like, you know, okay. Yeah, it's a pretty high floor. The game itself though does have a lot of systems that we take for granted, so I would be inclined to agree. Lunar, what's up? Look, people want to debate the expensiveness. Look, no matter what, I'm not even mad, don't worry, but like no matter what, if I say that, people will want to talk about it. It's really funny. Yeah, don't worry, it's okay. I'm not mad. It's one of those topics that no matter what you do, if you mention it in front of Eve players, they'll stop what they're doing and talk about the economics of playing the game. It's crazy. I'm guilty too. What's another example of that? Man. Anyway. Hey, we got another wormhole, or another signature that popped up. That's crazy. Uh-oh. My, scoops have been finished. I still got another bountiful and a half left. Super funny to me. Someone says Odysseus Standard Superior Sleeper Cache. And they spelled cash like cash money. This guy says, what exactly is the problem with the existence of renters? Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit's about to get for real dialectical up in this bitch. The question is, what exactly is the problem with the existence of renters? I have a lot to. I could talk about this, possibly. But obviously, keeping it within the scope of EVE Online. What's the problem with renting an EVE Online? Is there a problem, or is it cool? When I was a young pilot, I was in some corps that rented. Well, I guess one, but same thing. Nothing is a problem with the existence of renting. It was actually renting and not more protection and money racket. Interesting. What's the difference? What's up, Spooky? Hey, buddy. What's going on, mister? You notice anything crazy? Yeah? No? I streamed for 5 days in a row. My sponsor, Febreze, gave me 1 packet of wet wipes if I streamed 5 days in a row. I was like, alright. That's reasonable. I'll do that. Didn't the renting manager get into the CSM? I don't think renting is inherently the issue. I think the fact that one group can be strong enough to enforce renting as a system is the problem. Well, I interpreted that to be what they're talking about. Maybe not. Maybe it's not though. What's up, fish? What's going on, gangsta? You having yourself a good end to your work week here? Well, we'll say Monday to Friday. Not everybody's got that schedule. Son of a bitch. That's so annoying. My fat ass drifted away from the jet can. Now I'm just gonna have to leave it there like some type of fucking plebeian. Even lines just capitalism on a smaller accelerated scale. Well, yeah, no, we're keeping it within the context of Eve and like nullsag. I'm gonna specifically not just do like a lecture all over the place. I'm gonna be careful not to just blather about capitalism is the point here. But obviously Eve is hyper-capitalistic. Pretty much everything about it. Space should be free to contest by anybody, but if one group is so powerful they can shut that down, it ruins the game. IMO. Yeah, it's a fair shake, yeah. It's just so funny to like drift off slowly. Made a tractor beam. Yeah, so I'm gonna talk about it in a second when I unhide everything. We'll read that thread too. Just taking my sweet time. Large scale warfare is just following instructions. Don't be a letting nano more. Damn. That's one way to see it. I like it. Although, the whole don't be a lemming thing I can't get on board with, because lemming is what I call my fleet mates in my NPSIs, so. Do you know what I'm saying, Ming? Alright. Alright. Let's go over here. Also slows down the growth of new alliances. When the space is rented, you can't exactly grow without restrictions. Hasn't always been this way, boy. Let me tell you, back in my day, we had to walk uphill to school in the snow. We had to run one-room school without a toilet. Where'd y'all go? You just went out back and dug a hole? That's crazy. My issue with renting an Eve is there's no higher power. Interesting. To enforce the right of the renter, interesting, against the landlord, interesting. Renter always is subject to disadvantage rapid agreement changes. What's up, Crispy? How you doing? There's a smile in front of the Roracle front top. Interesting. Wander Elephant says, miners away. What's up, dude? Are you warding away the miners so they don't take your ore? Are you cursing me and my family? Understandable. Yeah, so renting an Eve, what's the problem? Obviously in real life there's a whole bunch of problems with the whole prospect of renting, right? Just in that you could levy as criticism. Whether or not you agree with it, it's up to you. I don't care. But there's obvious criticism to that loop. But in the game, is it bad? I think somebody else kind of hit the nail on the head when they kind of were barking up the tree of, you know, this is really a symptom of a bigger problem. I don't even think renting matters. I don't think it's important at all. I don't think it's worth even thinking about. If, of course, you've got some type of system in place that discourages such power accumulation. Now, obviously, this game has struggled to do that. I know. It's not easy. But that's the problem. We know it's a hyper-capitalistic game. We know how renting works. We know that exploitative relationship, blah, blah, blah. We get that. But assuming that's not going away, just assuming that. The issue is that people were able to get to that power level. To be able to have huge swaths of space under that level of control. So how do you prevent such power accumulation, such oligarchy with military force? I don't know. You tell me. I've had a million ideas on stream on how to prevent it. My favorite one is having CCP have like a team of interns that just like spawn godly ships to attack like the biggest group at any given moment, like all the time. So if you're the biggest group, you have this massive wave of ships just fucking you up at any given moment. And they don't drop loot. That's it. That's your punishment for being the biggest. Yo, we'll see how that shit goes. Yo, they're streaming on Twitch right now, guys. Go check that out. By the way, you can tell it's not Bjorn B because he hasn't dropped a notification blocking my screen. But yeah, it's not even really worth trying to fix the renting issue, trying to come at it with any type of band-aid. You're literally dealing with just too much power accumulation. If there's more factions vying for space, naturally, nobody's going to be able to just comfortably rent. There's no need to either. It's a weird ball. So the idea is keep attacking the power accumulation as best as possible, and maybe the renting thing will sort itself out in due time. I don't think it's a regional locality issue. I don't think you have to update the gates. None of that. That notification was really loud. Oh, really bad. Yeah, dude, that pissed me off, dude. I was so pissed. I was like, what if I was making a cool scene in my video? Or like, what if I was fighting somebody? Super powerful whales in Nullsec are the people who pay money in the game. Super powerful whales in Nullsec are people who pay money in the game, no? What you mean? Color renting, color protection, money, color coercion, and Eve, there will always be some kind of exploitative of a weaker group by a stronger group by control of the space. Yeah, but I guess the question was, like, if we're narrowing it down to the particular form of exploitation that is renting, right, what's the problem with it? The problem is that, like, you know, it's whack in a game. It's way too reminiscent of real life, and it's whack, like, generally across the board. As a concept, it's not fun, it's just depressing. But the problem is that it's even facilitated by such power in the first place. It's just not really doable if groups were smaller. I bet cat pilots spend more IRL money for plexing than most. Afternoon, you hunk, how's life? What's up, Vectorin? What's going on? You're a hunk. No, you're a hunk. Yeah, there's a large population in Nullsec, it's true. It's true. As for where people actually spend money, I mean, I bet it's high sec #1. I don't know, I have no idea. Finished with work for the weekend? Wait, you mean you finished work for the week? How excited should I be? So, to answer the question succinctly, by the way, the problem with renting for me, before I read the thread, is it's just a depressing reality of real life. And it can't really be done unless there's like some huge power imbalance. So, you know, just look at that power imbalance in Eve, that's all. And it'll go away. If you solve that. Games come designed to encourage you to plex risk. Yes, it is, Weird Ball. Yes, it is. I don't think power accumulation and renting problem is limited to nullsec. Wormhole and C6 space is facing the same problems. At least Wormhole has like some natural resistance to putting all your eggs in one basket a little bit. But you're right, no, it's definitely a problem there as well. I mean, but there's like renting in Wormhole space too, so. Yeah, exactly. You said C6 space is facing the same issues. There you go. Yeah, you know. I don't have to tell you anything. If there's an untouchable military power, then they can take the best pastures and rent them to the highest bidder. It's not rocket science. You just ask yourself, is it, you know, can we attach the game balance that makes them untouchable? I don't know, you tell me. An alliance should be only able to own one region. People would break it up and use holding alliances. You know, I always had this idea, it's kind of unrelated, but I always thought it should be like one keep star per region. You know, one Fortizar per constellation, one Astrahus per system. Like, and then the industry equivalent allowed. I just thought that would be such an amazing thing for nullsec. Can you imagine? There's only like a couple of keep stars. Weirdball says, am I wrong? With what? Plexing Freyas? Encouraging to be plexed Freyas? No, it's definitely, there's definitely a lot of marketing there. Some of it predatory, some of it maybe not so much. There's a lot of pressures to spend more money on Eve. Dude, you're talking to somebody who calls the game expensive. I'm like an Eve partner, you know? I'm just keeping it real. Feeling nullsec, the large groups actually hit so much diminishing returns on numbers. Yeah, that's fair. I guess tie-dye numbers, right? No. Yeah, you gotta organize them all. Let's see what Reddit says about renters. The idea is that renting incentivizes big null blocks to take space that they don't need to chase rental revenue. This is bad because now null blocks are now competing for space they don't actually want. They're going to take the space that would otherwise be open to smaller alliances. I mean... this is like common convention, but I feel like this is almost missing the point. It's not that they're just taking space they don't need, it's that they can even do it in the first place. Unchallenged. Huh. This guy says it's a lot easier to bot in renter space. Wait, what? Is that true? It's heavily associated with RMT. God, people are so obsessed with RMT. Renting, it's an extortion racket. You're paying for minimal defense. Not really high level conversation here. Who would have thought? What the fuck is this guy saying? I can't read Reddit too hard. If I start actually reading between the lines, I'll get mad. Just get rid of a local? Yeah, that'd be cool. We don't need local. All local does is encourage you to be alert and watching. Wait, that's good, right? Power and greed is funded provisionally for privilege and preference over others. Is this a rap song? Is this Dead Press? What's going on? People who don't want to be garbage collectors don't want to go without them. Scrap, what's up, G? We got a second Pittsburgh area person in chat now. Heffel says they did that. They had a blackout patch. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't playing for that. Nada mucho. Oh, yeah. I'm just reading Reddit and just getting kind of like chill mad. This guy says, yo, has anyone tried to do standard and superior sleeper cache with the Odysseus? Especially all these rooms in the Superior who make me not comfortable about losing the ship. I mean, it works, it's just really expensive. This guy says resists disappear when I board my Varger. What's going on with that? My bro had polarized guns on his Varger, yo. Dude, that's kind of concerning. Like, the whole polarized thing is like, oops, I had a polarized gun on. That's cute when you're like new, but like, he's in a Varger at this point. Social science nerd? Nah, you're good. I'm just trying not to get too deep into it. But I'm happy to read. I think the idea of running comes from gear fear. Owning space means you're at risk for losing that space. Could be. So stop by to thank Chlorican for posting the videos about Evil Linux. Oh, thank you. Are you on our Evil Linux Discord by any chance? We would welcome you there, Matthew. Hope you're well. Appreciate you. Here, I'll just do the thing in case anybody wants to join us. You're thinking to myself, wait, I fly too many polarized bombers. Well, polarized bombers are fair. But polarized Varger is like actually kind of sweet.
Autopilot jumping.
It's one of those things where you're like, wait a second. That's pretty Chad. Matthew, gifting out a sub to the community. Wow, thank you for that. Totally unnecessary, but appreciate you. I'll be making some sort of like Eve Linux hybrid content from time to time, a couple times a year. It's fun for me to do. It's cathartic. So if you like that stuff, got you. Kind of some updates, best practices, what I like about it, what I don't like about it, stuff like that. Bottles video made it for me? Really? The Bottles video is really old and outdated now. Interesting. That works for you still? Wow. That's sick. Well, I'm happy you got it working, dude. You've moved on? Got it. Okay, okay. Got it. So you're just checking in, got you. Much love, mister. Do I got a new Evil today? Oh, wait, here we go, chat. Hold on. Another chance to prove myself. As a non-cheater. Hold on. There we go. I can't read it if it's hidden. Alright. Here we go, chat. I don't want to hear your bullshit, alright? I'm just a god gamer, so we're gonna go Phantasm. Get combat out of the way right now. Okay. Okay. Wait, what is Sanchez? Is that Amari, is that, Amar and Galente? Yeah, right? Yeah. Alright, so let's try... Let's do a small... tackle. Amar... Tech 2. So we'll go Malediction. Let's try this. Okay. Wait, how is Interceptor yellow? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, it means it's a frigate. It means it's one of the constituent things. So it's a frigate. So it's a Tech 1 non-tackle combat frigate. So what is it? Is it Deacon? No, that's Tech 2, right? What's the Tech 1? Ah, what is the Tech 1? What's the Tech 1 thing? Inquisitor? Tormentor?
Van Georgie of 975 says 07.
What's up, yo? How you doing? Bantam? What is that shit called? Let's find out. I go to the ship tree. I'm allowed to look at the ship tree. Come on now. What's it called? It was the Inquisitor. Alright, I fucking said it. Alright, I'm gonna guess Inquisitor on my third. If it's Inquisitor, my chat's gonna flip out. Alright, it's not. But I think at this point we can beat this now. There's only a few left. So, what about, is it Sentinel? Is Sentinel Tech 1? Let's look at the ship tree. It's probably the fucking Crucifier, isn't it? It's got to be the Cruci. It's not. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the Magnate! It's the Magnate! Boom! Oh yeah, I'm doing Evil, by the way, chat, so... Yeah, so don't let me spoil you. Sorry, I'm a little late on that. My bad. Tormentor, nice. Like I said, almost. Punisher. Ivan, how are you, buddy? Whoops. Alright, well, I won again because, you know, we just can't lose. Just can't lose. Let's look at the new Eve video feed on YouTube. This is always a classic. Yep. Most of it's Russian. Day 1203? What the fuck? This shit's longer than a Nomad Tale. And it has no views on it. No, stop. You know, guys, I have some advice for you. If you're gonna do an alpha series, don't make it about alpha. Make that like a hidden feature of the series. It'll be better. Marky Dragon. Tornado Guy Gaming. This video is called Eve Online. It's 8 hours long. These videos are, they're videos. That's for sure. It's like pretty much entirely Marky Dragon, just chilling. Yeah. That's a feels bad man moment. In Iron Man series will go hard. People would do that. Well, there is the Corvette the Cinnaball series by Tarnouche. I highly recommend that. Yeah, and there's lower stuff, of course. We don't want to miss out on the lower stuff. Marky fits or something. I mean, my fits are pretty shite. Can't be throwing stones, you know. Kind of depressing if you like videos as an Eve player. There's not a whole lot to watch. Feels bad, man. Kids in glass stones can't be throwing houses. True. They're heavy as fuck. Once you roll the house up the hill, it just rolls back down again. What sites can you not orbit the rats? You saying we should make more videos? Yes. Correct. I made a video about gas scooping. Riot, if you want to check it out on YouTube, but you can spin all the sites except the ordinary and the vital. The vital you have to Jedi mind trick it. I fly polarized Garmer for burner missions. That's bullshit. You made that up. We take that back. Alright, well, the next exciting thing in EVE is a Nomad Tail 16, just saying. Is Drake Navy issue good for level 4 ratting and higher tier sites? I would say yeah. Drake Navy issue should be very good. Right? Just don't do a T5, that's how I lost mine, Lamau. What's up, Scotty? 2 years time is only 160, that's crazy. I should do that. How you doing, mister? Simply Frank, what's up, dude? Scotty. Scotty is here.
In a stunning development for the balance of power in New Eden, Pandemic Horde has announced its departure from the long-standing PanFam coalition and the abandonment of its long-time home in the 8 regions of Nullsec inhabited by rogue drones, otherwise known as the Drone Lands. The declaration, made on the 5th of November by Horde leader Gobbins, signaled a deliberate...
Boo! Boo! Boo, Gobbins! Boo!
...move away from coalition-scale warfare in the wake
Scrap.
of this year's mutual resetting of standings by some of the larger Nullsec groups, dubbed
Wow!
Reset.
It's like
Immediately
the
following
classic.
the announcement, Gobbins confirmed he would step down as leader once the relocation effort is complete.
LOL is really easy to anchor too compared to like more complex letters.
With the initiative, who committed support for Horde's move to their new staging grounds. The shock of the coalition's dissolution sent waves of uncertainty across PanFam space. That uncertainty was short-lived. Within hours, the Imperium, already positioned on PanFam's border in SeaTac J6, launched an aggressive assault on Pandemic Horde's capital system of RTAC AG7W. Caught unprepared, Pandemic Horde's planned evacuation stalled. The Imperium established a full interdiction grid, deploying hundreds of mobile warp disruptors, interdictor probes, and heavy interdictor fields to trap Horde forces inside the system. Every attempted large-scale breakout by Horde and PanFam was dismantled by the Imperium. Some PanFam pilots were able to escape, but those were mostly individuals or small groups that found gaps in the camp. Seeking an exit route,
Others died on the regional Stargate after escaping.
Pandemic Horde attempted extraction toward a keepstar anchoring in the system of 6 NJ8 TACV. Winter Coalition forces, led primarily by Fraternity, destroyed the structure before Horde could utilize it. A fleet from the Initiative moved to assist Horde during the entrapment, but was countered by Winter Co forces and repelled before reaching RTAC AG7W. As the Imperium maintained a continuous 5-day camp of the RTAC AG7W Keepstar, panic spread through the drone regions. Corporations and alliances initiated desperate evacuation attempts, with some negotiating arrangements with the Imperium in exchange for infrastructure access to ease their escape. With no remaining options, the RTAC AG7W Keepstar was destroyed. Many Horde members, unable to escape the interdiction, resigned themselves to waking anew.
You know what's so crazy about all this shit? You know, like, Wasn't asset safety like who gives a fuck? You know? Sorry, I'm being a hater.
Clones as their assets entered asset safety. The pressure proved catastrophic for Horde's internal cohesion. In under a week, the Alliance lost nearly 27,000 of its 50,000 members as corporations departed en masse. Some integrated into Winterco, the Initiative, and the Imperium, while others fled to Lowsec, with Deepwater hooligans receiving a significant influx. Those who remain in Pandemic Horde have begun regrouping in the Cloud Ring system of F7C TAC H0. Gobbins announced his successor, Johnny Trousersnake, who will oversee the rebuilding of the drastically...
Why would Gobbins get to name the successor? You know what I mean? Was that democratically chosen, or did he just like name somebody?
...changed alliance. The Initiative has extended blue standing to Horde as they establish themselves in the new territory. With
he owns everything, right? I mean, fucking traitor, dude. Reform. Fuck that shit. Hell no. Oh, ew. Ew. You're gonna book and bail and do this, oh, I don't feel like playing thing and leave everybody high and dry and wreck your alliance and your legacy and then just like appoint somebody to take over? Fuck you. That's my opinion.
FEM's infrastructure now abandoned, the Imperium has commenced widespread demolition operations across the drone regions. Declaring the vast territory open space for unaligned groups, the Imperium has even established Freeport keepstars throughout the region. Several groups have already moved into the area, with more seemingly on the way. The resulting destruction, including keepstars, Sotios, and other upwell structures, is on track to become one of the largest systematic eradications of citadels in New Eden's history. The geopolitical repercussions of PanFam's collapse are still unfolding. The Imperium, energized and emboldened by the campaign's success, shows no sign of slowing its expansion. Winterco, for its part, has reaffirmed its state of war with the Initiative, with hostilities escalating across multiple fronts. As New Eden enters a period of rapid realignment, the long-term consequences of Pandemic Horde's collapse and the dissolution of PanFam remain unknown. This is Alaconda reporting for The Scope.
Thank you, Scope. Much love. Someone said Warlock did a better video. I heard about that. I was on the beat. Right? Can't not watch the Scope, though. Feel bad for Horde's members, but it's really fascinating to watch. Yeah, I mean, wars like this are pretty crazy. They change stuff. It feels different after. I just think it's, like, wild to me that anybody would want to be in a group still with a Gobbins appointee after that. Like, that's a... I don't know, maybe they feel differently. Maybe I don't understand it, but it looks and feels like a betrayal to me. Not like a, oh, fuck you, but like a, you just gave up kind of deal. It's kind of bitch made to be misogynistic, sorry. Life is like a jungle sometimes. Went and switched my motto instead of saying fuck tomorrow. That buck that bought a bottle could have struck the lotto. Let me tuck these dudes away. We just killed 4 bountiful frontier reservoirs, by the way, folks. Do they have a board of directors, or was it more of a dictatorship? Certainly, all these groups are virtually sole proprietorships at the end of the day. There's a key holder in all of them. There's always, like, democratic aspects, Scotty. I don't know Horde's exact I've had characters in there over the years. But other specifics. But, like, it's always one guy that always has, like, the final say in it. It's crazy. Board of directors left with Gobbins. Him and his closest friends all got out well ahead of time. I mean, that's just like, it's just like comically what's the word? Representative of like what happens in real life when regimes collapse and like just people just give up and just bail with the diamonds in their belly, you know? It's just ridiculous. It's just so wild. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. Who knows? Maybe I'd do something worse, but you know, I don't like Goblin, so I'm gonna roast his ass. 2, 3, 4. I think that's everything. It's pretty nuts. I mean, I guess there's a bountiful in here too. Shit. And there's also a vital core reservoir. I mean, let me just check out this bountiful real quick. You know, when in Rome, right, is what they say. Take the gas. Pour it in the aqueduct and hope it flows. I think that's the official saying. Alright, fuck it, let's find out. Maybe this place will have some gas in it. Gas. Oh, I see it. I see the smile. It's right here in the top corner here. That's awesome. Oh, this is a fresh cloud. Holy shit. Alright, well. Screw it, let's do this then. Fuck it, chat. Let's keep going, baby. Mamma mia. Let's do a little cloud too. Fuck it. We're gonna be reckless with it. Real reckless with it. There isn't a will to be democratic. Well, there's actually no legal structure to actually spread out the final say, to be honest. There's like corp shares and stuff, but the final say is usually the guy that like owns the group. Has all the assets in his name. I don't know how much you can actually even do to democratize the process. Like there's gotta be a key holder, and if that person flips, it's lights out. You know? It's just, it's not really like that in real life in most cases. They can do things, but it's slower and there's more safeguards, right? Maybe I'm flapping my gums about shit I don't understand. Feel free to correct me. Got a question for you. What's up, Ribby? Have you tried multiplexing across multiple screens? You'd prefer multiboxing using Evo Preview or Linux equivalent? Yeah, stacking them like this is much more efficient, faster. See how they're all stacked? There's 5 clients right here, right? They're all running the same screen, so we can just switch between them. And then if we want to like do something like mining, we would just go between them like this, right? I'm just a little too fast. You know, Ivan, I'm gonna be real with you. If you want to really get into this, like, cause I can tell this is an interesting topic to you, but like, one of the things that we don't have here is we don't have the ability for a military to just do a coup. It doesn't exist in Eve. That's a major actual thing that really matters for why the key holder thing is so important. There's no mechanic to actually coup. It's all social coup. That's it. Yeah, it's a cool topic. A lot more safeguards. The Enron situation will never happen again, hopefully. What's your affiliate code? It's Chloroken. Thank you, by the way, for if you use that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Seriously. It's like free money for me that would otherwise go to CCP. It's really nice of you. Some people use it on like big things they buy, and it ends up being like a lot of money for me. It's like not for my standards, right? do individuals you bind the toggle through your account? So I have them binded, right? So I can go from 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 4 1 4 1 4, right? But a lot of people really do like cycling, which is just going 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5, right? One button to go between them. Yeah, chloroquine. Thank you. Generally, people that have like 8, 10 accounts that run the same ship, copies of it, they will cycle. People that have 2 accounts, they like have them on 2 screens or alt tab between them. People that have like 3 to like 6 accounts will always stack them, and just depending on their style, some target, some cycle. Ivan says, I'll share my prototype of a corp that can still work as a democracy, but without the word CEO will have the will for his corp to be dem. Yeah, I think there's just a fundamental misunderstanding when you say something like that, because if your structure of democracy requires on the person with the final say to be democratic, it's not an actual structure. There's no actual like branch of like, there's no actual counterplay to it. Like if you wanted to have a democratized workplace, or in this case, a corporation, whatever you want to call it, a group, guild, anything, like, there would need to be some other things in the game that aren't there. You would need, like, criminal justice system, fiduciary duty, like, you would need, like, you know, oversight, regulation, you would need all types of things that just aren't here. Use Evo Preview? No, I use my own script. I'm on Linux, so Evo Preview is a little hit or miss here. Most people don't use it. What's up, Gravy? Yeah, but what I'm trying to get at is a corporation that is a democratic corporation, like the people or the elected council actually have control over the assets and the means of production and all the levers of control that the corporation requires. In Eve, no such thing can exist because only one person has the final say. There's just no mechanism to make it an actual democratic workplace. No matter what system you do, it's still an honor code. In real life, we have like lots of like laws and like violent power structures in place that can kind of stop people from doing certain things. It's just not the case in Eve. You could have a boss, you could have a leader that runs a democratic corp and has the council do certain changes, but it all comes down to their hormone balance for how that corp ends up. Was that the intended purpose of the shares system? Sure, yeah. Yeah, we do have the corporate share system. We have a couple other things in the corporation to kind of, you know, prevent certain things. There's some, I guess you could call it guardrails, right? For example, the roll system when you quit, you know, you can't just boot people to give them time. Stuff like that does exist. But nothing near enough to actually have, like, a true co-op. We'll just say co-op corp. It just can't, my understanding of the mechanics is nothing that actually allows you to do that. It always comes down to, you know, somebody has the final say, which is fine. Like, it's a game. This isn't real life, but in real life, we have, like, binding agreements and court systems and, like, actual, you know, punishments and enforcement. None of that's here. Probably for the better. Anyway, sorry, this is getting annoying and boring. My bad, my bad. It is interesting, I guess, a little bit. It's also nice to talk about this and not like, directly draw it to like real life and start talking like capitalism, socialism, and all this stuff. We're talking about it within Eve, which is great. It's quite nice. What's up, Zakil? Vinny, good to see you, by the way, over on YouTube. Not the douche, but the Ginny. Yeah, the whole idea of a key holder is kind of like, you know, that's kind of what happened to CO2 with Judge, you know? It was just a major key holder. Are there bot players? I saw someone in the venture yesterday, they had 10 years of playtime, but they had 1 loss now. Are there bot players? Yeah, there's definitely bots. There's no MMO that doesn't have bots. Eve certainly has bots. Depending on who you ask, everybody's a bot or nobody's a bot. I think some people are occasionally bots. That's my take. What's up, Jordan? Just doing a little gas scooping here. I think I've killed 4 bountifuls. This might be number 5. I'm not even sure how many we've killed, honestly. I'm not even paying attention. I really don't know. I just work here. Albino Bob, what's up? I can't prove that anyone in this chat exists, so you're all bots. Sometimes I wonder if you guys are LLMs. Anybody here an LLM? Zach says, how's the Outrider? Yeah, it's nice. Big boost to my setup. About 20% increase for me. Slows the whole setup down, but what I've learned, the better I got, is you don't even have to go that fast. Lolly licking mad lad. Okay. Alright, I'll allow it. Lil Wayne taught me to embrace the lollipop. That sounds terrible. Yeah, right, it looks nice too. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. When I first saw this, I thought people might not like this. I did like it too. It's interesting. It almost looks like it shouldn't be good looking, but it is. What's your Discord, by the way? It's tough to find usable low-sec. Every system I check has a bunch of people who fly Tech 3 cruisers on their kill mails. What are you looking for in low-sec, Jordan? How are you, buddy? What are you trying to do in there? And sometimes you'll have people that make accounts and don't play them and come back. That's what that explains the big gap. Ice belts for your endurance. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Ice belts, especially, right? They kind of glue you to specific areas, right? Yeah, good luck, man. I got no advice. If we were LLMs, we would be way nicer and sycophantic. Sycophantic. I know a quiet low-sec region. I will not be sharing it. Jeez, dude. That's cold. Yeah, I can answer your problems. I can fix all your problems, but I'm not gonna. That's rude. Unbelievably rude.
Welcome back, everyone, to Gridlocked and Loaded, our Alliance Tournament show. The Alliance Tournament is over. We are here for one more time, and for this last show I have many guests, actually. Although you will only see 2 of them for now. I've brought CCP Swift and CCP Overload. Say hello.
Hello, Swift and Overload.
Guys.
Hello. Nice to see you again.
It's not like we don't walk past each other in this office multiple times a day, but...
No, I saw you right before we started recording this as well.
True.
Yeah.
That's because I just came in. Anyway, talk about the Alliance Tournament and not our office shenanigans. So, Alliance Tournament 21 was won by the Tusk.
This is an hour and 25 minutes. I wonder when they reveal the ships. Does anybody have a timestamp? No timestamp. Feels timestamp, man.
Welcome back, everyone, to Gridlocked and Loaded.
Point, and then just kind
Let's
of
see
like
if
a
we can
very
fish for it.
normal, average-looking captain for the
Just which one was this captain again?
rest. It's hard to say. Legend.
This ship also gets. This has been a team
Wait,
effort.
haven't we seen this? Didn't I see this a while ago or no? Has this been released for a while now? Like the.
Hello, everyone. I'm CCPB, and I'm joined by CCP Jotun. We're going to look at the
All right, these are the boys.
AT ships and go over the updated stats on them. How are you doing today, Jotun?
I am well, Mr. B. I am so excited about this. We had a chance the other day to sit down and kind of play test these a little bit while we were trying to. You've done a lot of work. I want to be very clear for the audience. If you don't know this, Mr. CCPB has done a lot of work on these ships.
I'm going to cut you off and say this has been a team effort.
A team effort, but
tons of help from CCP Castro, the rest of the community team,
Hell yeah.
and other people here as well.
But getting a chance to get our hands on them for the first time and see how they fly, see how they interact with other ships.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel like deep down as like a normie player in some respects about like these sweet members of staff wasting time on AT ships
Because
that
you
nobody
want
gets
the
to
AT ships
use.
to be strong without feeling like game breaking. And I feel like we've struck
I'm
a
sure it
good
was
balance
fun,
here,
though.
so let's talk about it.
Let's actually start going over first of
Like
all.
I don't want to hear about my dev time, you know, as like a greedy player. I don't want to hear about it going into AT ships that I'll never even see, right?
The updated stats and some of the changes that have happened since people learned about them that Thursday before AT. And let's just start with the SCUA. We're going to go over just what has been updated from what you guys saw in the stats, that very early work in progress version of them. We are now sitting at 7 high slots, so it's got an extra high slot from what you guys saw. This is
7
so that it
high
can have
slots.
5
alright.
rockets, 5 light missiles, depending on what you want to fit it with. But you can also rock a probe launcher on top of a links, or you can run double links if you want to sacrifice a rig for that. This ship also gets an extra mid compared to the Jackdaw. That is so that you can have the MJD, because this ship is a merging of command destroyers and Tech 3 destroyers. So it's a Tech 3 command destroyer, even though we're still just going to call it a T3D. If I go over to the overview and see the actual stats on it, you're going to see that this is now 6.
Is it AT Jackdaw, right? It looks kind of cool. Yeah, I saw somebody talk about this some time ago. I guess they've been iterating on it. Yeah, he just explained it, but yeah.
% bonus to rate of fire. This was 3%, so it's gotten a bit more oomph when it comes to the damage. And this is a per skill level bonus. These two things here are still the same as before. The reduction in reload time and damage.
It just cracks me up to I obviously love Bjorn, be a fan of his content, love what he's doing in CCP, happy for him. I'm nothing about it. But like the idea of tweaking AT ships is hilarious to me, isn't it? It's like doing the paint on like a nuclear warhead.
Module heat damage taken. It of course has the other set of bonuses from command destroyers.
Perfectly balanced
It can
for
fit
sitting in the
MJD,
hangar. There you go.
Command links. Because it's a Kildari ship, it can fit shield and command to info links. Has bonuses to those. When it comes down to the roll bonus, of course it has fitting for command bursts, and it actually has power grid and CPU. It's kind of missing here. I'll make sure I get it fixed. Of course, it can fit MJDs and command bursts. When we come down to the miscellaneous bonuses, these here are still the same as they were before. We have a 33% bonus to light missiles and rocket damage.
Oh no, yeah, this is an AT ship. This is an Alliance tournament ship. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Yeah, so you guys are just tuning in or maybe you're new to the game. So something called an AT ship is a ship that the developers give to like the winners, I guess, and runners up or whatever of a yearly tournament where they fight each other. These ships are completely like Goku Super Saiyan, busted, broken, ignorant, strong, and they have price tags to boot, like starting at like 200-300 billion for most of these, you know, and the best ones are worth 2, 3, 4 times that, some of them.
Really sets this ship apart is when it gets down to the modes. If I quickly go over to attributes, this ship is virtually the same as a Jackdaw. It is not faster. It is not. It doesn't have further locking range. It doesn't have better resists. But what it sets it apart is in these bonuses down here. So first of all, it can swap modes every 2 seconds.
Oh, fuck you. I want that on regular attack destroyers.
Yeah.
Which is considerably different than a 10-second mode swapping ship. So this can very quickly hop between modes and kind of play around with, kind of juggle the modes in a sense. The defense
This
mode,
is so
it still has a
bittersweet, bro.
33% bonus to resists.
This game design is
33%
being
bonus
wasted
to
on AT
incinerator
ships. I'm so sad.
but it has now an elevated 66.6% reduction in shield recharge time. So the idea behind the ship was to make kind of a... If you guys remember the regen swivel from back in the day, which was kind of...
Regens people, anyone? Let's go.
a pain in the ass to kill. I wanted kind of a Jacta on crack with a regen.
Yeah.
But also, the focus primarily is going to be on rockets with the ship, not light missiles. I'll go a little bit in that. I'll talk about that in a moment here. When it comes to propulsion mode, this has
4
been adjusted
counts.
as well. This was
Ooh-wee.
a bonus to velocity on the ship. And I got really good feedback from the community that having a bonus to propulsion modules instead would actually make juggling between modes a lot more fun. So you can run like an overheated micro warp drive cycle, go into damage mode, shoot at a bunch of missiles, rockets, and then go back to the...
I can't listen to this. I'm so salty. Dead ass. It's like watching some described features on like your dream car you'll never afford. Oh, man. Just have to win the AT. That's it. Easiest way to win the AT is to just, you know, practice hard, believe in yourself, buy the best equipment, you know? I'm like, why are these red dots getting so close to me? But then I realized why, because I was choking myself in the game. Good thing I caught it. Figure I might as well grab the Omega while I can with the sale. Yeah, so someone said 2 years for $160. Is that right? Is that a true thing? Jordan says, you know where a place to look up what NPCs can drop. Yeah, there's no drop tables. Typically in Eve, you know, it's funny, like, random mobs don't drop anything. You know, when a mob drops something, you're like well aware of it ahead of time. Usually. That's why there's no, like, drop tables and shit. The Nest hasn't got a sale right now? Oh, on Marky's site. Get a more discount with code Chlorokid? Oh, you, stop it. Yeah, Zachary, try Marky's website. I don't know if you've seen it. But, he usually has discounts there anyway. Or they. Did the 1 year for 108, but you also get 1k plex, so I threw 500 plex over from another account as well. Ooh-wee. Right, half fill. He says, like, the loot tables you may find out there are going to be, like, for those specific mobs that people have learned to farm. And that's also probably not a huge sample size and hardly scientific methodology in terms of collecting the data. Black Friday sale was really good, about 6 million package. Nice. Guess what creator code you used, Laura? I hope. No, wait. You use Marky Dragon's code. Dude, that would be sick. Oh, wow, I checked my phone. 5 minutes after my girlfriend texted me. Perfect timing. Legendary. So good at this. And cycle repeating. Funneling money into my money laundering scheme. NSID, what's going on? Santa Hey. I like how I've had the Santa emote on for a full year. Now it's actually appropriate again. That antenna done give him ESPN or something. You can't... I don't think this is an antenna. Oh, you mean from the other day? Like I got it. I beamed in ESPN permanently from that one day. Respect. That'd be cool if you could buy TV forever. Just download a channel. Is it bad I want to like recreate Adult Swim? From when I was younger. Like find out what shows are on during like a specific year. And just like put them all in a folder. Psycho says I loved Adult Swim so much. Yeah, I have a feeling a bunch of us of that age were Adult Swim fans. That's local slang for antenna. That episode of Futurama comes to mind where the aliens need human horn. Which is pretty devastating. Y'all crazy. What if I huffed an entire VCR after this? Would that be reckless? Good morning, fellow AS fans. What's up? Captain Green Jeans Tenchi Muyo. Such a chill and hilarious show. Is that anything like Shin-Chan? The only show I've ever seen was called Shin-Chan. No, Adult Swim went on for so long, I definitely missed parts of it. There were certainly shows I wouldn't know. I guess that's one of them. Rabbit Ears, nice. The ads, like the bumpers. Yeah. The ads on Adult Swim, yeah. I remember watching that shit on a little dorky television. Oh, that's great. Oh, that was great. It's also like many Western kids' first glimpse into anime. That was mine. I didn't go the way of the weeb though. I guess you are approached by Adult Swim, you go one of two ways. You weeb it up or you reject it. And you fight it. So 140, 160. And then this would be another 60. I wonder if I just left the can of gas somewhere randomly. I don't even bookmark the cans. Isn't that wild? That's what happens when you have long hair. You just tend not to care. Alas, can't teach you. You guys are unteachable. The stream title was Bountiful Harvests because I was catching them clouds. What do you guys think the partner skin is going to be next month? My guess is Astarte. I'm going to guess the Astarte. I only have like one or two more meadows to give out. I chunked them. The only place to get faction modules is dead sites, not random stuff that spawns in belts, I'm guessing. Yeah, pretty much. The drop game in this game is definitely not uber robust like some. You know, a lot of dead space modules will come from inside of dead sites, right? And then a lot of faction, like proper faction modules would be bought from loyalty points and stuff like that, right? They don't always just like drop, you know?
The year is 2023, and a once beloved game developer's reputation is in absolute freefall. What was at one point probably the highest rated developer
This is a year-old video, by the way. But if I haven't seen it, it's new to me.
in the industry, a studio that pumped out classic after classic, has now become the home of incomprehensible horror. Corporate greed, broken promises, botched releases, stolen breast milk. This is the story of Blizzard Entertainment.
I'm not even hurt by Blizzard failing. I don't give a fuck. I already have like 1 million copies of the game, and if I didn't, I would just pirate the motherfuckers. Let corporate greed consume you, whatever. I have your source, I have your code, whatever. Go away. It is sad, I guess, but
The year is 1991.
What's up,
and three
ragtop
guys
driver?
have just graduated from the University of California. Alan Adham, Michael Morhaime, and Frank Pierce. They get together to create a game development studio in Irvine called Silicon and Synapse. The name is deeply philosophical and well thought out, with silicon representing the building block of a computer and synapse the building block of a brain. However, people keep mistaking the silicon part for the material in breast implants. Anyway, they spent the first few years porting games to different systems, but soon begin producing their own original games, with The Lost Vikings in 1992 and Rock and Roll Racing in 1993. Eventually, they get sick of constantly being mixed up with women's breasts.
That's true.
So they decide to switch things up, changing their name to Chaos Studios. However, a company based in Florida already has the trademark, and are now asking for $100,000.
You know what's funny is that Chaos logo looks like the Riot logo.
Eventually, they get sick of constantly being mixed up with women's breasts, so they decide to switch things up, changing their name to Chaos
That logo reminds me of the Riot Games logo. That's styling.
Studios. However, a company based in Florida already has the trademark, and are now asking for $100,000. They then decide to change the studio's name to Ogre Studios. But in 1994, they're acquired by a holding company for a few $1 million. And turns out, their new owners aren't a fan of the new name. Okay, so they flip through a dictionary, and oh my god, there it is. In 1994, Blizzard releases their first self-published title, a real-time strategy game called Warcraft Orcs and Humans. And it's an instant success. It's one of the earliest real-time strategy games to hit shelves, and it's a blast. It also has a modem and LAN multiplayer, meaning people can get together and go ham. And the game does well, selling 100,000 copies in the first year. And for the first time, Blizzard Entertainment is profitable. They follow it up with Warcraft 2 in 1995. It's another home run. Critically,
I've played Warcraft 2. I haven't played Warcraft 1. I feel like I should sometime. Obviously, Warcraft 3 is baller. It's just like, how the fuck? Ugh. These games were insanely good, man. If you guys are maybe younger or something, I haven't played like Warcraft 3, you should try it sometime.
acclaimed, and now selling over 1 million copies in its first year. Nice. It's now 1996, and a company called Condor Games is looking for a publisher for their nearly complete game, Diablo. Blizzard has a little look, and they like. So they buy them and rename them Blizzard North. It's also at this point that Blizzard notices something. Warcraft 2 had picked up a lasting online player base, mostly through third-party networks that connected players over this magic new thing called the internet. So they decide to make their own, Battle.net. Its original functionality is very simple, with the ability for players to chat to each other and search for a match. But on December 31st, 1996, it launches alongside Diablo, and people log on and play.
At this point, I hadn't played any of these games, right? I was too young. So everything up until this point I've missed, but it's about to be the point where I started playing their games.
Diablo is a massive hit, also selling over 1 million copies within its first year. In 1998, Blizzard launches StarCraft, an RTS set in space.
Alright, now enter young Chloro. Enter young 'Chlorokin. 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 'Chloro This is the first game that I played the ever-living shit out of from Blizzard, right?
It sells bigly and quickly grows a massive esports scene. Diablo 2 launches in 2000, another smash hit. It reaches almost...
It's hard to even call StarCraft creating a massive esports scene. Esports did not exist. StarCraft created the concept of competitive video games on like a state level, on like a national level. There was obviously competitive gaming forever, but like nothing like teams, and like it was almost like a sport. It had never been done, as far as I know, until StarCraft in South Korea. How old are you? I'm in my mid-30s.
3 million sales by the end of the year, becoming the fastest selling PC game of all time.
I forget my exact age.
In 2002, Warcraft is back, and now it has an extra dimension. Warcraft 3
this was
sells
crazy.
1 million units in just 1 month, immediately becoming the new fastest selling PC game. It also releases with a campaign editor, which spawns a series of popular mods like Defense of the Ancients.
There you go.
And after its expansion...
In case you didn't know, Warcraft 3, real-time strategy game. Players created a custom mod to it. That was Defense of the Ancients. League of Legends is a rip-off of Defense of the Ancients. All started with Warcraft.
2003, it's all hands on deck for Blizzard's next project. The year is 2004, and Blizzard is getting ready to release its biggest game yet.
Not everybody has
Seen how
phones
big
yet.
MMOs
It's
like
not time
EverQuest
yet.
were getting, and thought they'd try their hand. And after $60 million and 5 years of work, it's finally nearing release. And in November 2004, World of Warcraft launches.
This is one of the best games of all time.
By storm, smashing even Blizzard's.
World of Warcraft is one of the best games of all time, and it's really hard to argue otherwise. Even if you didn't like it, it was truly just something else. Nobody had got that many people together for like cooperative dungeoneering. Like EverQuest was great, sure. I played MMOs even years before this came out. Nothing like WoW. Somehow it got normies playing MMOs with you. It was crazy.
Forecasts. There are so many players trying to log on in the first week that their servers have a complete meltdown, with server queues reaching the thousands.
It's a very good game.
Get past the queues and actually into a game? Well, now you're greeted with a ton of latency issues and a probable disconnection, meaning you're now back on that queue screen. After the initial server problems are ironed out and people can actually play.
This editing is ridiculous, by the way.
The game sucks people in en masse. Fans are very enthusiastic. It hoovers up awards left, right and centre, and sells a ton of copies, reaching almost 6 million sales by the end of its first year. World of Warcraft isn't like your average game though. Instead of simply buying a copy, players have to pay a $15 monthly subscription fee to play. 6 million times 15 every month. And Blizzard isn't doing too badly. Everyone is playing the game, and its ads go on to feature a ton of celebrities.
I'm Chuck Norris, and I approve.
This video is for
like Vin
children.
Diesel, William
It's great.
Shatner, Henry Cavill, Mila Kunis, and Dave Chappelle announced their addictions in various interviews. World of Warcraft is everywhere.
God fucking damn it!
World of Warcraft would also result in the launch of BlizzCon in 2005, a massive annual convention that would feature big musical acts and announcements for Blizzard's future games.
Dude, we all
Fans
know
could
it's
also
downhill
ask
from
the devs
here.
questions, and were sometimes even featured. At this point, Blizzard is among the all-time greats of gaming. Every game a smash hit. They could do no wrong.
You graduated high school in 03, missed WoW. Gotcha.
The year is now 2006.
Something, Konami.
World of Warcraft has almost 10 million active subscribers and is bringing in a ton of money. So naturally, it had turned a few heads. One of those heads, Bobby Kotick, CEO of Activision.
Bobby boy!
In 2006, Activision had made good
we love
strides in
Bobby.
just about every genre of games, except one. And one that was now booming. The MMO. With Warcraft currently bringing in over
Bobby
$1 billion
boy.
a year in subscriptions alone, he's interested. Now at this point...
Hold on, let me get these dudes off grid. Shit's cooked anyway. We don't need more gas. We'll leave some gas for the
Blizzard has
pirates.
changed hands numerous times, and is now owned by a company called Vivendi.
Now I want to know what happened to Blizzard.
Kotick approaches Vivendi with a proposition. Vivendi receives money. Activision receives Blizzard. However, Vivendi says no. Instead, Vivendi offers to merge their gaming subdivision with Activision, with Vivendi owning a majority share in the resulting company. And after
1 second, let me take care of these characters real quick and we'll go back to watching them. Goofy ass video. That shit is goofy though. Hope you're having a good day, folks. You're welcome to hang out for the duration of the stream. However long that may be. Don't make me bing bong you, chat. I haven't bing bonged you in a while. Bing bong. I'll fucking do it. I'm crazy. What did I tell you, chat? You fucked around. You found out. Whose fault is it? It's never the abuser's fault. Always the victim's fault. Remember that. You'll go far, kid. Fun posting, editing. Went to college for music, so I was basically eat, sleep, breathing music for 4 years. You had to do that to keep up. A request was my life. A request was good shit. I didn't play it. I played it, but didn't play it. I just tried it. I think it was a great game. Anybody fly Blops ships? I'm looking to go out on Sunday again. Get me some of them. I'm looking to kill me a Mayrodder. I'm looking to catch one of them golems. One of them golems. How much DPS do we think we need to catch a ratting marauder? Chat. And with a Blops group. Thoughts? Prayers? I don't think we have enough damage. It's kind of the problem. We need more people. Alright, so how much is this? 20. Oh wow, I did actually. Huh. So we took 5 bountiful frontiers? 5 of them? Is that right? 5? You can bring a few bops. Well, okay, guys, folks, hold on, wait, stop, hold on. Sorry, I misled you. It's not an NPSI. I'm sorry. It's for a corp. I'm sorry. I misled you. That's my bad. That one's on me, chat. But if you want to join a corporation and Blops, I got you. Come on down. Wormhole by the week, Blopsing by weekend. Connecting. Wonder how smart it'd be to stream Blops gameplay. I think when we get enough people, I can do it. We'll just bridge bombers to it instead, you know. But for now, it's just like 5, 6, 7 people maybe, so it's too small. One day, I'm not really too worried about it, but I would like to get a few more people in it if I can help. It would make the weekends even better.
After a brief hesitation from Kotick, in 2008, the deal closes. Activision Blizzard opens its doors with Kotick as CEO, and Activision and Blizzard, now its 2 subsidiaries. Blizzard would supposedly retain most of its autonomy and keep their CEO, co-founder Michael Morhaime. It's now 2010, and Blizzard has gone from just under 500 employees before the launch of World of Warcraft to now over 4,600, the majority of whom are preparing for the launch of StarCraft 2 in July, and the 3rd major Warcraft expansion, Cataclysm, in December. Now these launches were not small. Warcraft had been hitting peak after peak of players, and was now at 12 million months.
You said third expansion? Cataclysm? Is that right? That doesn't sound right at all.
Subscribers. And
Thor worked
StarCraft
there?
2's
Nah, that's a
sales
lie.
projections are also sizable.
Wrath
But
was...
Blizzard currently
It was
has a
BC
problem.
Wrath, and then
Their
what?
forums. They're a little bit toxic. Blizzard has
Oh,
a
did
big team of
Cataclysm come after
moderators,
Wrath? Yeah, I
but
stopped
according to
here
them,
for a while.
This still wasn't enough. So behind the scenes, they get brainstorming.
What was third?
Someone has a brilliant idea. How about we just force everyone that posts on our forums to use their
Can't
real
remember.
first and last name?
Oh, it was Cat. Okay.
And in July 2010, Real
And then
ID
Mop.
is unveiled.
Maybe.
And people absolutely hate it. So in an attempt to sell the idea to players, Blizzard's community manager posts his full name on the forum. See guys, it's fine. But almost instantly, people descend on the forum and get to work. And within mere minutes, they find and publish his home address, phone number, age, Facebook, family names, and a list of his favourite music and movies. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. And after just a few days of being announced, Real ID is scrapped entirely. By 2009, the Warcraft 3 mod Defense of the Ancients had gained a significant following, and had even spawned a whole new genre of games, MOBAs. For much of that
Here we
time,
go.
Blizzard had paid little attention to the mod or the game, but the success of the recently launched League of Legends could no longer be ignored. And Blizzard finally steps in, starting work on their take on the genre, titled Blizzard Dota. Around the same time, and Valve wants to make their own MOBA. They'd hired the head dev of the original Dota mod, snapped up the Dota trademark, and they're calling their new game Dota 2. Blizzard is furious. So in 2012, they file a statement of opposition, arguing that the name Defense of the Ancients was associated.
God damn, dude. Like, it can't be understated or overstated even how bad business sense Blizzard had with their custom game modes. Right?
Exclusively with Warcraft. See, the mod was created in Warcraft 3's map editor, but that map editor had no specific terms and conditions on ownership of said maps, IP, and concepts. They end up settling
Which is
out of
crazy.
court a few months after, with Valve getting the commercial rights to the term Dota, and Dota 2 releases in 2012. It's massively successful, and goes on to be an esports giant.
Meanwhile,
Blizzard gets non-commercial use of
Heroes
the
of the
title
Storm.
for its community, and renames Blizzard Dota to Heroes of the Storm,
Heroes of the
which
Storm.
releases in 2015, and support is canned 3 years later. Blizzard would change its licensing agreements for all future games to include their ownership of player-created
There you
maps
go, Blizzard.
in an attempt to avoid this ever happening again. It's 2012, and the massively anticipated sequel to Diablo 2 is looking like it's releasing this year. Its development had been a bit rocky, with its dev team, Blizzard North, being canned in 2005, along with their version of the game. But on the 15th of May 2012, the rebooted Diablo
Give us
3
Immortal.
launches. The game is horrendous. For one, its launch is horrific. The game is online only, and turns out there are massive server issues. People are spamming their login details over and over, only to be kicked out by...
Damn, this video is gonna go over all
What's
the
worse,
Blizzard fails,
there's
isn't
no
it? Holy
user
shit.
interface, so you have to manually
I'm in.
retry every minute.
We're gonna get everything. We're gonna get
This issue
Warcraft
takes over
Reforged.
a week to fix. Then there's
I'm
the
in.
auction
I'm
house.
in, dude.
Here, loot can
I'm
be
sold.
bought and sold using your mum's credit card. Activision Blizzard gets filthy rich, while the balancing gets obliterated. Endgame content is also essentially non-existent. However, the game sells almost 4 million copies in its first 24 hours, and over time, slowly makes a turnaround. In 2014, the Real Money auction house is closed, and Blizzard launches Reaper of Souls, an add-on praised almost unanimously. They're ready to make a second add-on to the game, but management says no. Apparently, executives see the game as a massive failure, and demand devs jump ship. The year is now 2015. The past 10 years had seen massive expansions to Warcraft, including controversial changes to the game and its mechanics, and player numbers reflect that, now being in steep decline. A growing number of players long to go back to the days of vanilla, version 1 of the game, back in 2004. One fan even floats the idea to Blizzard themselves at BlizzCon 2013. Here's how that goes.
Have you ever thought about adding servers for previous expansions as they were then? No.
Okay then, we'll just make one ourselves. And the fan-made Nostalrius vanilla server goes
Here we
online
go.
in February 2015, running version 1.12, a month after the original launch. It's not long before the server gets massively popular, with almost 1 million accounts registered. It's also not long before Blizzard catches wind and brings the hammer down. Their lawyers sent them a cease and desist in 2016, and the server is promptly shut
This
down.
is like ADHD editing. I can't even stand it. I just hate Blizzard enough to watch this.
Realizing they were completely wrong about vanilla Warcraft, Blizzard do a full 180 and announce Warcraft Classic in 2017. Back in 2007, Blizzard started work on a huge MMO called Project Titan. It was described as a combination of Left 4 Dead, Team Fortress, and The Sims. But development led nowhere, and 6 years later, the plug is pulled. A massive failure on Blizzard's part, and a major internal embarrassment. However, the team behind it would attempt to rework the remains of the story and assets into another project, and in 2016, Overwatch hits shelves. And it's amazing. It's critically acclaimed across the board.
Overwatch actually did slap, and technically does slap in some ways. It's not as good as it was, sadly. But when they released it, there was a couple things that like really stood out about Overwatch. I'll never forget, like I didn't play it, like I'm not even a fan of the game necessarily, but I remember like the sound work they did for this game. I've never seen or heard anything like it. It was just otherworldly.
And massively popular, quickly becoming one of the most popular esports titles on the market. That, paired with their genre pioneering card game Hearthstone back in 2014.
Like the way the
now
guns
has almost
sound and the
100
spells
million
sound and
players,
everything else.
And Blizzard is looking strong. However, there are problems brewing. See, Overwatch was the last big game they'd had in the pipeline for a while, and they realised they don't have much to show off for BlizzCon 2018. So Blizzard rushes to find something to show off. Got it. Fast forward to November 2018, and their presentation is ready to go. They sprinkle a few niche announcements here and there, like a remastered Warcraft 3, but they have one big announcement centerpiece. After 6 long years, a brand new Diablo. For mobile.
Like, look, Diablo
Let's
2
go,
comes
baby. Let's go, baby. Any Diablo Immortal players in the chat? Just kidding. Don't reveal yourself. Don't self-report. No need.
game that has nothing to do.
I'm amazed, honestly. It's this bad. This is fucking insane. I don't even know like what to even say about this.
Just was wondering, is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke?
We don't have any plans at the moment to do PC.
Here it comes.
Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
The game eventually launches, and it's bad. Firstly, it's not even developed by Blizzard, but their Chinese partner NetEase.
NetEase! Hey! We know them. Anybody else know NetEase? Anyone at all? Yo, they should do... Wait, what if they did something for Eve? That would be crazy.
It's monetized.
I'm sorry, I'm hearing echoes in my headset. This is weird. They did? Wait, what? Yeah, I'm hearing echoes, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
It's to the tits. It costs over $500,000 to max out a single character, and becomes the worst rated game ever on Metacritic. By 2018, fans are noticing something. Activision Blizzard had been creeping, and Blizzard was changing. See, back in 2013, Blizzard had bought back the remaining Vivendi shares for about $7 billion, meaning they, and by extension, Bobby Kotick, now had complete control of both Activision and Blizzard. Fast forward to 2018, And this creeping had only got worse. Because of the slowdown in game releases, Blizzard's revenues are taking an absolute nosedive. So Activision...
No, I'm trolling. No, I played Echoes. I played Echoes on launch. Randomly, I don't even know how. I played it on my computer with BlueStacks, and I played 4 accounts at once. And it was really fucking hilarious.
Blizzard steps in. It pushes the company to cut costs and gets them to produce games at a faster pace, with Kotick apparently installing his own executives within Blizzard to ensure that happens. Apparently, tired of Blizzard's meddling, Blizzard co-founder Mike Morhaime steps down as president and CEO and leaves the company after 27 years of work. He's succeeded by Warcraft's executive producer, J. Allen Brack. This guy.
And by the way, you don't want to do that either. You think you do, but you don't.
And as soon as this happens, we accelerate. The company immediately prioritizes cutting costs, and the Heroes of the Storm's development team is outright annihilated. Its esports league is also scrapped right before its 2019 season. As a result, entire teams, commentators, and support staff are suddenly left jobless. And despite 2018 being a record year for Blizzard profits, they lay off 800 employees, almost 10% of the company. They begin rehiring the exact same jobs a couple of years later.
I think what Blizzard is missing at this point in the timeline is they should probably do an Overwatch 2. But hear me out. What if instead of making a new game, we just wrecked the old game? Thoughts?
So going into 2019, people are not happy. But turns out, over on the other side of the world, and things are happening in Hong Kong, they're not good. Their government has proposed a bill that would give China more authority over them, and that's not too popular. At the same time, Hong Kong native Blitz Chung is participating in Hearthstone's esports league. He wins, and uses the post-game interview to show his support for the protests. But as soon as he says it, something happens. See, Blizzard...
Yeah, I remember literally everything in this entire video. The only thing I didn't remember was the name of Overwatch before they changed it to Overwatch. What was it, Titan? I didn't remember that.
It has a huge player base in China, and to keep that player base available to them, they have to bend over backwards for the Chinese government. So when this happens, they go scorched earth. They take the livestream down seconds after he says it, slap him with a year-long ban, and even confiscate his prize money. Even the guys casting the stream are fired. It's not long before the internet catches wind, and people are furious. At one point, even Congress members...
Thank you, Tyler, for that.
After
Appreciate you, bro.
Pressure, J. Allen Brack eventually comes out. He reduces the ban to half a year and grants Blitzchung his prize money back. He also says that Blizzard's relationships with China had no influence on their decision. Blizzard is starting to look seriously not cool, so they decide to go into BlizzCon 2019 with the big guns, announcing Diablo 4 and Overwatch 2. Also,
what I say, they needed Overwatch 2, and here it is. This is gonna save the company.
That Warcraft remaster they'd announced at the infamous 2018 BlizzCon is coming out next year.
This is it.
Good.
This is where things turn around for the old Blizz boys.
Blizzard set up a subdivision to remaster old games, the first of which would be Warcraft 3. And in January 2020, the highly anticipated remaster launches. And oh boy, the game is beyond terrible. Here's why. Before launch, Warcraft 3's advertising touted multiple new features, over 4 hours of cinematic new cutscenes, more story, and new voice acting, and a complete campaign overhaul, changing the story to be more in line with the current Warcraft lore. But when players log on, turns out absolutely none of this is in the game. This is after being advertised on the website for over a year. Liar! There's also a ton of features from the original Warcraft 3 just outright missing. Here are a few of them. No ranked play?
No.
No profiles?
No.
No account stats?
No.
No custom campaign?
No.
No clans?
No.
No cross-region play for custom games?
No.
And no offline play.
No.
It's possible after a few patches, but it's a little...
What's up, Caesar? I'm
Also-
watching the dumbest video ever right now, but I'm doing a little Schadenfreude over Blizzard taking L's.
After some digging, people realize the main menu background is actually a Chrome-based web app, and is taking up more of your CPU power than the actual game. Online matchmaking.
Wait, I didn't know
sucks,
that. Wait,
kicks you out all
they
the
made
time.
Reforged into
This
an
is without
Electron
a way
app?
to reconnect, by the way. Graphics are worse than advertised.
Treason! Have you lost your mind, Arthas?
The new art direction is bad. 5 of the game's maps are exactly the same as the original, and poor optimization, tons of crashes, and countless bugs. On top of all of that, Reforged is a mandatory update for everyone with the original game. Own the original with no intention of upgrading? Well, here's an additional 30 gigabytes of install size anyway. All of this amounts to one of the worst launches of a game in history. Within a few days...
It's not even accurate to call it a worst launch, because it's not the worst launch, but like they took our boy Warcraft 3 out back and just was like, we're gonna purdy you up real good, boy, and then like they just shot it in the head and they're like, all right, that'll be $40. Like, it was
release.
terrible.
It ends up at 0.5
It
out
was
of
bad.
10 on Metacritic. At the time, the lowest Metacritic score in history, before being dethroned by Diablo Immortal. So naturally, hordes of people pile in to request
Also, 5
refunds.
years to
But
remaster
You
that.
booted up the game even just once? Sorry, you're
I
not
see.
allowed. There's so much outcry about the game, however, that Blizzard eventually caves and starts actually granting refunds. The game is so bad that the entire classic games division at Blizzard is completely canned.
And I forgot about that. They were just like, yeah, no, we're not going to do refunds. Remember that? They're like, nah. Remember that shit?
It also causes
It's so
an upcoming Diablo
amazing.
2 remake to be pushed back more than a year.
Holy shit. Blizzard is crazy.
So it's 2021, and Blizzard's reputation is currently abhorrent. But luckily, Overwatch 2 is just around the corner. Hold on a sec. Oh god. Turns out that over the last 2 years, the California Civil Rights Department had been investigating Activision Blizzard due to multiple reports of sexual harassment from staff.
Here we go.
By July 2021,
Here's the
they had
culture
enough
clash.
evidence to file suit. The lawsuit states that sexual harassment, unwanted advances, and groping are common within Blizzard, both before and after the merge. This includes the mention of an executive suite at 2013's BlizzCon. It's not a nice place. In fact, some
Where's the
employees
stolen
literally
breast
dub it
milk?
the Cosby Suite. Then there's the alleged underpaying of women, and complaints to both HR and the president repeatedly being ignored. But there was something else. The employee's breast milk.
There it is.
It keeps being stolen. In the lawsuit, more than
It would take exactly one instance of my breast milk being stolen for me to be the fuck out of there. I would put a restraining order against everybody in the state.
one employee alleges breast milk theft. It was very clearly breast milk, in baggies with a
If I-
baby's
if
face
I was
on
a
it,
woman or
former
whatever.
producer claims. One day, I went to retrieve my pumped supply at the end of the day, and it was gone. The fallout is monumental, and makes headlines industry-wide. Few people are spared. Current Diablo 4 lead, gone. His character's name in Overwatch, also gone. Level designer on World of Warcraft, gone. Head of HR, definitely gone. Warcraft League, gone. J. Allen, gone. Their chief legal, gone. The Wall Street Journal also alleges that Kotick knew about the whole thing, ignored it, and in some cases, even jumped in himself. He denies most of the allegations.
You know, I'm gonna be real here, like this type of shit, like this terrible work environment with like scumbags, like this is like a lot of places. There's no excuse at all for it, but like this is like one of the least interesting parts of the video, even if it is one of the more heinous ones.
But eventually apologizes for a one-time instance where he left a voicemail
breast milk is
threatening to have
insane,
his
though.
assistant killed. That's all fine then. Water under the bridge. Sponsors like T-Mobile, Coca-Cola, Kellogg, IBM and Pringles also all jump ship from the Overwatch esports league. And Activision Blizzard is hit with a class action lawsuit on behalf of its shareholders.
What?
Overall, the situation's not looking great. Activision Blizzard denies most of the claims, and in June 2022, they investigate themselves and find no wrongdoing.
Oh, that's that. Overwatch 2 time, baby.
The immediate reaction to Overwatch 2's announcement was one of confusion. Overwatch 1 was a monetized game with a thriving...
Yeah, dude, I'm so sorry, but like, it's making me cringe even thinking about it. Oh, God. Oh. God, Overwatch 2 would be like making a second space MMO when you already have one. Just kidding.
Player base.
Where am I?
And regular updates. The kind of game that doesn't need a sequel. So this was a strange move. Overwatch 2's development would also mean the end of support for Overwatch 1 in 2020, with us seeing no new Overwatch content for multiple years, essentially killing the game. What? But with Overwatch 2, Blizzard reassures us it was all worth it. Just look at all this new stuff. 5v5 instead of 6v6, shiny new graphics, balancing changes, map reworks, 6 new maps, 3 new heroes, more than 30 new skins, a new game mode, a battle pass and cosmetics shop, and most importantly, a PvE campaign. People had been longing for a story in the Overwatch universe, and now it was finally happening. And it was ambitious. Blizzard shows off a full campaign, along with hero missions, talents, and massive skill trees unique to each hero. Hundreds of missions at launch, they announce. A truly replayable campaign.
Yeah, so none of this justifies a sequel. Not a single part of this. Everything except for the PvE justifies itself as individual patches. The PvE could be a DLC. Making a sequel is like executives are just like doing way too much ketamine. Like I'm not even joking. That's not even supposed to be funny. Like that's what's happening here.
And don't worry. With Overwatch 2, Blizzard tells us they were redefining what a sequel really means. Overwatch 1 players get all the new maps, updates, and heroes that released in Overwatch 2, and both player bases can crossplay together. The purchase of Overwatch 2 essentially only granting the PvE mode. Okay, sold.
Quaaludes and shit.
10th of March 2022, and Blizzard has an announcement. Look, we know we said hundreds of missions at launch, but, well, it's taking a while, so we're just going to release the game now without it, and add it later. Then in June, they come out again. The game's now free to play, and launching in October.
By the way, anyway, I just want to stress this because I know this video is like whatever, but like Overwatch is like the only thing kind of nice that's happening to Blizzard at all. And they're like, you know what? We need to find a way to fuck this up for us. You know? Like WoW is still going, but they're just like keeping it at that plateau for as long as it can before it finally declined. Like at this time, like it's just Overwatch is like their shining light of like we have a chance at like our esports dream or our scaling whatever.
On the 4th of October 2022, it goes live. There are some issues. Events are bad, tons of balancing issues, the looking for group feature is now just completely gone, but mainly, there's the new cosmetics system. In Overwatch 1, earning cosmetics was simple. Just play the game, level up, and earn loot boxes that give you skins. You could pay for them, but that was completely optional. In Overwatch 2, things are different. Blizzard has now slapped on a seasonal battle pass system, where the bulk of cosmetics would now be unlocked. There's also a rotating store, and the prices there aren't great. You can unlock skins for free through the challenge system, but there's a problem.
Cypress.
It takes about 8 months to get one. A simple character recolor takes almost 4 weeks. All of this means that it will take you around 327 years to get all the stuff you could get relatively quickly for free in Overwatch 1. Better get playing. Also, there's now a new hero every other season, and they'd be locked behind the later levels of the season pass. Your options are, spend every minute of your life grinding for them, or pay up.
Give me money.
In Overwatch 1, they were unlocked straight away. Fans don't take kindly to these changes, but then in May 2023, Blizzard comes out again. So, that PvP hero campaign that we've been advertising, and was pretty much the sole reason we made the sequel in the first place, pretty much completely scrapped. No more talent trees or hero missions. Instead, we're just gonna pepper some PvE missions around every few seasons.
What? What the
this was essentially the entire selling point for the sequel. Some of the remaining story content is still planned, with its first release on August 10th, but when it finally releases, it's only 3 missions. Blizzard is saying the game won't be getting any more story missions until at least 2024. They also add Overwatch 2 to Steam, and it instantly becomes the worst reviewed game of all time.
I'm just getting more and more mad the more I listen, like... I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. And here's
the year
Diablo
is now
4.
2023, and Blizzard's reputation has never been worse. So when Diablo 4's release approaches, people are cautious. But on the 5th of June, the game launches.
Wasn't that game like $70,000? Diablo 4? Wasn't it like a $80 release or some shit?
And it's surprisingly good. There are some issues here and there,
Was D4
but
any
reviews
good?
are mostly positive, and over 10 million people
I feel like it was
log in and play,
expensive.
making Diablo 4 Blizzard's fastest selling game of all time. For the first time in years, things are actually looking up. And this game was live service, meaning it would receive 3 seasons of content for the foreseeable future. The first of which was launching in July. A month later, and in July, Season 1 of the game drops. It is disastrous, and Reddit goes into a complete meltdown. Turns out, everything gets a big nerf, including the Metacritic score. The Sorcerer class, which was already underpowered, is hit especially hard. Then there's the enemies being overpowered, much less XP, a bunch of reskinned dungeons and enemies, barely any new content, and 0 quality of life changes.
Everything here is wrong.
One streamer on Twitch tries to explain why the season isn't that bad. Here's how that goes.
Explosion is at... I actually just lost my hardcore character while trying to explain this to you. I changed my mind. I hate this season.
And it seems Blizzard also has a bit of a fixation on the
Battle Pass, Battle Pass, Battle Pass,
Battle Pass.
Battle Pass, Battle Pass.
Speaking of which, it gives paid players 666 platinum. The cheapest item in the store is 800. Also, back when Blizzard was designing the menus for the game, they decided to place the Activate Premium Battle Pass button right next to the button you're constantly pressing to see your season progression.
Ooh, that's kind of small.
There's also no confirmation button, so if you want to check your progression and accidentally misclick, congratulations, you've just purchased it. There are multiple other confirmation buttons for other menu options in the game. So Blizzard's last few years haven't been great.
That's actually fucking insane. What's happened in the last year for Blizzard? This video is a year old.
Somehow, Blizzard is now worse than Bethesda.
It had slowly become clear to people. With overreach from Activision, more fiscal concern, and most of the original talent having left the company, among other things. Maybe Blizzard...
I think we need a StarCraft 3. And what we need to do is we need to make the units even more complicated. And, you know, more buttons. Surprisingly fun video. What's a cotton candy Care Bear? What does that mean? I'd love a new StarCraft, to be honest. Yeah, as long as it's not made by Blizzard, sure. I would like a StarCraft made by Larian Studios. StarCraft 3, Baldur's Gate 3, let them just pick up where Valve left off in every series. Half-Life 3. Let Larian do it all. Kerrigan's already Dami Mommy of the universe, so I don't need to go with StarCraft 3. Yeah, the story, and I really enjoy the campaign in Blizzard RTSs. I really do enjoy StarCraft 2 campaign, but the story is a little weird. StarCraft 1 story was nice. It was like, you know, freaky deaky sci-fi. StarCraft 2 was a little bit, almost theological. I have to train into a redeemer. It's true. The skills required for that are going to be fucking insane. I'm not happy about it, chat. God damn it. All my injectors are going out the window. Pekka should have could Kerrigan not, or his story went off the rails from there. Kieran, what's up? Every studio just hires Larians to do the third game in each series. Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. Taco says, what's up, Taco? Can't be worse than StarCraft 2. Guys said Blizzard should have made Warcraft 4 while WoW was actively being developed and didn't understand the idea that narrative-wise they both cannot exist. Yeah, you just branch it off and merge it later. You know. World of GitHub. Titan Havoc, what's up, dude? Damn, that got dark quickly, Taco. Fair, fair. You know, somehow we all gotta go, but as long as we leave in thieving, we'll be leaving with some kind of dough. So until that day we expire and turn to vapors, me and my capers will be somewhere stacking plenty papers. Keeping it real, packing steel, getting high, cause life's a bitch, and then you die, right? D-Bar says Panther just ain't it, is it? No, yeah, the Panther is like, it's like a starter Redeemer. You know? It's like if a Redeemer was bad, it would look a lot like this. Pretty pissed off, though. The amount of skills required to do that are shocking. Look at that. Oh God. Let's do the math. Fuck it. Why not? Oh, Jesus. Holy guacamole. What's my, controlled burst at? Oh, this is the battle cruiser? No. Battleship. Oh, God. Oh, I don't even have battleship. Oh, this is bad. Oh, Jesus. Not like this. Oh, fuck. Stop. 4 mil. I'm so mad. Time for some extracting. That's how CSP gets you. I mean, I am an extract addict. I do have a stack of extractors and injectors. And I regularly just connect to each other and waste money. I don't see that they can't exist narrative-wise. I mean, I guess they could. Yeah, they can do whatever they want. I mean, WoW's storyline is just ridiculous now anyway. No idea what the fuck's going on in that game. Past Wrath of the Lich King, it's like, count me out. Anything past Wrath didn't happen to me in my head. E-Frontier is doing some WAS the control test. That's gotta be wild. Yeah, that'd be neat. What else do I need to fly a Redeemer? Just battleship and lasers? What are my newts at? I got newts. What else do I have to do to fly a Redeemer? Fuck it, I'm just gonna look at the goddamn thing. Chat, stop screaming at me, please. You guys are using swear words and being very loud. Sentry Jones, armor tanking, I'm already there. Core weapons, jump fuel conservation. Oh, I don't have that? Oh, I should probably train that. That's probably where all my fuel's going. Wait, do I not have that? What the fuck? Alright. Alright. That's good. Let's tuck a couple of those levels in there. Just wonder where all my goddamn hydrogen fuel was going. Now I know. Alright, so large energy turret, bang, 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 tackling, radar management. I have everything I need. I just have to do the guns, so... A casual 4.2 million SP. We can do it. So basically what I have to do is I have to... Here, I know what to do. First of all, I'll claim that. Second of all, let me go call a favor in here. Let me get this... I'm gonna hit up CCP and get a little free SP here. Here we go. Thank you. Swift, thank you. Nice, there we go. Nailed it. What's a good ship to do level 4 agent security missions? Really, like, for those, lots of things could be fun, right? Any ship, like, you don't get to use normally that you want to bust out? That's perfect opportunity for it. If you want something that's, like, efficient, I'm not even sure I know. Like, a hack, maybe? Tech 3 cruiser, maybe? Macario? I have no idea. Trying to be a little fast, too. I'm sure something like a Serb would be pretty fucking good. But I guess if you're blitzing them, you want something quick, too. I have no idea, actually. My mission game is pretty whack. Pretty whack and weak. From the LP for Odysseus in a Mach, I hated it. Burners were fun though, yeah. Oh shit, that's right. Laura gave us another Odysseus. Another one. This is my third Odysseus. Kind of a big deal, chat. Alright. You wouldn't understand, alright? Ivan says, giveaway. Giveaway. You're gonna give me? What are you giving me? What do you got for me, Ivan? You got gas? Alright. That's... I don't know if I want your gas, actually. I'm not sure there's a type of gas you could have that I would want. Don't forget us little people on your way up. From what? My way up from what? I just want to hear you say it. So I might as well just switch to the fucking Redeemer, right? And stop crying about it every time I blops. So I guess I'll do that this weekend. Anybody have a good Deemer fit? I'm gonna leave the Panther skills in because I'm a gangster. Also, wow, Jack has 45 million SP. Wow, they really do grow up. I made this character on stream. Why isn't Panther good enough? So I ultimately it's up to you what you think is good enough. But the way kind of I see it, we see it, is that if you're just going to compare damage and tank to a Redeemer, the Redeemer applies significantly more damage further away and has more health. It's like really imbalanced, and it has stronger newts. Panther has a few things, better handling, I guess, speed. It has an extra high slot, but it's not worth it. It ends up just being like the little brother of the Deemer. We're just dropping Ishtars so far. We haven't found anything super good yet. We're still trying to, you know, slowly work on building a group. So we're not really good, but so far the Panther's done nothing of note. If you're gonna bring a bridger, I'd rather bring a widow. One widow, the rest steamers, you know? Sancha military operation complex gates are locked? I don't know. Are you like seeing these things out there? Just wondering if you can do them, or I mean, you might be able to do them. Let's see if this guy has trained up yet. Are you doing one now? Nice. If you can get in the first room, usually you can just do the content. If you're doing a dead site, you should be able to walk in and do it. Ooh, almost ready to rock. Oh shit, I think we're ready actually. Look, nice. Nice. This character's ready to rock. That's clean.
Skill training completed.
Let me just start the other skill queue up real quick.
Connecting.
I guess my stream title's wrong. Is that a problem? Is anybody mad about that? There's a retriever out, a coveter out. You guys better dock. Big bag Arazu's in the building. If the gates are locked by rats the way they are in missions. Oh, I see. No, you'll have to look it up. Nobody's gonna know like offhand and tell you like that. You'll have to look up the guides. There's mission guides. You should be able to see them.
Connecting. Connecting.
So this dude finally can equip this. Now the question is, are you able to actually hold enough fuel to use it? I don't remember if I actually brought the freaking things over. We need rigs. We need rigs, folks. Do we have rigs? We do. Look, we have rigs. Beautiful right there. Headshot. Can we fit it? Can we fit enough goop in there? How much goop is required? So right now it's 360. So we just gotta increase this. And yeah, we're doing it live, baby. Bit by bit. And let's see, 360 to what? 320. And we hold 220. Oh, fuck, that's a problem. Oh, wait, we get 3. I need something more jazzy, come on. Fuck. I see the problem now. Pay up the SP, buddy boy. Stop yelling. So, how do I get enough space for this on Adventure in Modern Eve? You'd have to get it way low. Is it? I don't even think it's going to get low enough. If it went down 40, I'd have to get it down to 220. So 1, 2, 3. I'd have to be literally maxed Sino to do it. That's annoying. So what I need is a sigil. You said Tech 1s? Tech 1s what? Oh, put another Tech 1 in the rig to make the difference? Probably not going to be able to get that.
Connecting.
I have 2 cargo rigs in right now. I just didn't bring Tech 1s because of the fitting. Yeah, I can't begin to tell you how far away from a market I am. I'm very far away. I don't have any friends out here, it's just me. So with attack 1, let's just simulate it, why not? With attack 1 here, the cargo room goes up to 263 instead, which should mean level 4. I think I should just get a sigil instead. Are any for sale in that system nearby? I'm about to just go bring one over here. So I thought I could use ventures for this, but I didn't realize you need such a high Sino level for it. But it makes sense. It does. It's annoying. So I guess I'll just make sigils out here and shit instead. Their point is just to have like an anchorable unlimited amount of return sinos whenever I want it. I didn't think this would be so annoying though. Yeah, so even if I was to use this dude's little bit of SP to go to 4, it would take a bunch of SP to do so, and notably, it's not even gonna get there. That's wild. That's aggressively annoying. So, not many options actually, just gotta kind of take down the face. So I think next time I come out, I'll scrap the venture plan completely. And I'll just make sigils instead. It just makes way more sense. I don't give a shit about the losses. It's just to get it back. Must have had Sino 5 for 10 plus years. This is the character I made like a week ago. Specifically just to have this character return back, right? Not really had much time to cook. I have entirely too many characters at this point with Sino 5. That's why this is extra frustrating. Regardless, let me just simulate a sigil. Just look at the base stuff. Yeah, that's fine. So what I'll do instead is next time I bring a shipment out here, maybe later today, maybe tomorrow, I'm gonna bring a blueprint and make sigils next door and use them instead. Fuck the venture. I thought with like Sino 3 it would work. Seriously, I had no idea it was like I'd need Sino 4 or 5. Yikes. You could also use new venture, true. But I guess mass producing that's not really... I guess if I get the blueprint copy, sure, yeah. I was talking about the consortium issue. This. Yeah, it's 35 mil though, sadly. It'd have to be like throwaway though, that's why the adventure sigil works. I just want like a stack of like 50 of them so that no matter where our hunters are, no matter who's online, we always have a way back by logging into that guy, you know? Not quite what I was expecting yet, but I'll do the sigil thing and I know that'll work. Let me just train into it now, in case I don't have it.
Skill training complete.
That'll do it right there. So I'll melt all the other stuff that I had down venture related. I have a bunch more materials to build ventures, 2 jumps over in H-TAC DAOC, right? HADOC, sorry. So I can just use the materials I was going to use to build ventures to build the sigils instead. No harm, no foul. Lesson learned. Passive shield regen sigils are nice. Set and forget. Can't give a little time to respond. Yeah, I mean, I don't even care if it dies. The home station is going to be right there. This character will do nothing but die and respawn right there. Looks like they limited what ships can have Sinos. Yeah, Sinos have changed a lot, Umbral. It's almost too complicated to explain, but they've really narrowed the scopes on the Sinos. It makes blopsing really a treat. Alright, well, fair enough, fair enough. So this dude needs to get trained into a deemer. This person needs to get some sigils out here. The Irazu pilot's training a Recon 5. What is this account doing? This person should be probably training into a Razu and then also a strategic cruiser as well. Is anybody training on this account? I don't think so, actually. Let me see real quick. 1 second. Throwaway Sino ships aren't a thing anymore? Yeah, they are. They are. That's what I'm talking about with sigils and ventures. I just didn't realize you would actually need good skills these days to use the venture to do it. The base venture. It might have been like that in the past. It just wasn't something I was used to doing.
Connecting.
No training at all. What should this third pilot specialize in? Rushed Sino 5. I guess I could just do some basic stuff here. Yeah, I could use like some basic skills here. I think that's cool. Basically, on Sunday, I pull out these characters and we go attack the nearby peoples. So far, I've only had so much luck really catching Ishtars. Caught a Sleipnir. But I'd like to catch more stuff. If that sounds like something that's interesting to you, please get a hold of me. My plan is to like keep slowly soft passively recruiting and then next year actually kind of kick it into overdrive after I've finished my video and stuff, right? I miss Sino Corvettes. Yeah, I don't miss that. Blopsing is way cooler when not everybody can have a fucking Sino. Comment scanning me with Predictor. I'm not sure what I would use a Dictor for with this. These characters just blobs. What's up, Blackheart? Moondon, Tupac. You know, it wouldn't even be crazy for me to do that now. I just wonder... Fuck it. Let's let's bring that out there now. Why not? It'll be fun. It would be fun, maybe. It would be fun. 1 bat. 2 bats. 3 bats. 4-hour stream bats. Last time I looked it said 1.5 hours. Now it says 4 hours. Cool. Cool chat. Cool. I watch a dumb half-hour video about Blizzard and 3 hours pass. Good. Good. Good times. Good times. Okay. I see where I am. Interesting. Well... I gotta bring this back to, Amar anyway, but let me take a shuttle out to Yamamamamamamake. You ever optimize a route before, chat? You ever optimize a route that's too long before, chat? If you do that, you will have a bad time. A little bit like a pizza french fry situation. Cleared my first dead side in a widow. So wait, you were asking like basic questions about the sites. Meanwhile, you're doing it in a fucking widow. Is that true? All right. That's good. You just got into it, bro? Makes sense. Well, no, I'm not like... No, you got it wrong. Like... I'm like concerned for you. You know? I'm wondering if you're in something you shouldn't be. That's where I'm going with this. Not like an elitist thing. He says stop bullying. Well, now I'm just gonna bully you harder. No, you can do it. I mean, do you have an exit sign out? Or nah? Because if you don't have an exit sign out ready to go, then you shouldn't be doing it. You do? Well, then yeah, you're in good shape. What's up, Biscuit? He shows back up after I shut down my gas program. That's a true disciple. A street disciple. My raps are trifle. I shoot slugs from my brain just like a rifle. This is why you guys watch me, to hear 90s rap recited. Often poorly. Alright, let's do a little, how you say, market PvP by buying this sigil blueprint from an NPC. Thoughts? Beautiful. Miss free ships from CCP for the holidays. Rip geckos. Geckos are cool. There's an argument to be made we could use other geckos. We have those medium gecko things, but they suck. Somebody smart bombed me in Amamake 2 days ago. From the Sotio to the Oscar Gate in a Proteus. He smart bombed my shuttle and pod with nothing in it either. I couldn't believe that. Who the fuck smart bombs Amamake? He killed my pod, I jump cloned back to the same system, and then I just sat there 100 km away from him and just watched him and he left. I think he left out of shame. That's what I choose to believe. 90s rap is 90% of why I show up for sure. Just low side gameplay. Yeah, but Amamake is like not the place for that. There's strict rules. There's strict rules. Damn, look at these pioneers. Now we get discounted sub prices, what the sub price actually should be. You guys know if you merge your emails, the price goes back down to $15 a month. When are you gonna try writing those new indie command sites? Those new mining command sites? Indie mining sites? What? What are you trying to say, weird ball? Spit it out, boy. What is it that you are trying to communicate with me right now? You want a spoonful of Cool Whip and a strawberry? Son, I can't help you with that.
Warp drive active.
Phase asteroid field? You mean the prismaticite encounters where you need like 3 porpoises, 2 orcas, or a rorqual? That one or no? When I click the link to merge my emails, I get a page that tells me no longer. You just set your email to the same email, and it should do it. And if it doesn't, I guess you put a ticket in. It should be how it is, Tupac. I mean, maybe there's a chance it doesn't work that way anymore, but if I misled you, I apologize. But you should be able to do it. Just set your email all to the same, and then verify it all, and then you should be seeing a discount. If you don't, hit them up. Just take a work to hostile space. So you're telling me to do the new prismaticite things? I don't have the skills to mine, really. This is... Takes a couple of days to update. I see. Okay. And he's saying he's having like a website issue. I don't know if it's true, but somebody said in the Marquee store you can get 2 years for $160. Is that true? Scotty said it. I'm about to fact check that. 2 years of Eve? That's too much Eve. Who's gonna play Eve for 2 fucking years? There's no way. Excuse me. The site's broken. Marky just got on top of Black Friday sale? Nah, can't be.
Drive active.
So it says $198. Oh, with a code, you save 3%, right? I don't know how many got 160, but it's still pretty good. I mean, that seems pretty good. I tell people that the average person spends, you know, how much on that? A year, $300 a year, you know? Makes 200 for 2 seem pretty good. My wrists feel tight today. Is that like some weird euphemism, or are you just like being normal and like having a moment? You got like carpal tunnel kind of deal? Or arthritis maybe? Damn. Tupac says that's $8 a month. Technically it's $198 a month for 1 month. So checkmate. Feels like what you get from carpal tunnel, really? Okay, yeah. Is it like under? Yeah. There's nothing you can do other than just stop using the mouse so much, right? I got that when I played RuneScape. I would just stop playing or like hold my hand like this and it just like click. It was terrible. Terrible. Just terrible. I mean, that's pretty good though. I mean, if you're looking at this chat, see this? $198 plus another 3% off, I guess, if you enter some content creator's code. Do not use chloroquine though, whatever you do. If you use my code, bad things happen to good people. Every time you use my code, John Wick's dog gets spritzed with a bottle of water. His new dog, because he's moved on. Tato says, is that a promise? 100%. My word is binding. Do not ready. Do good things happen to bad people? Oh yeah. Dude, mad good things happen to me. For example, I get a really adorable, cute chat. That, you know, does adorable, cute things. I'm gonna slip into something a little bit more appropriate for this type of travel. I'm in a shuttle right now, traveling around with ascendancies on, which is a recipe for disaster. So, let's get docked up here. We're the best kind of a chat if you think about it. Yeah, you guys are definitely top 3 chat for sure. I would say Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and then Discord. That's my chat hierarchy. Sorry, YouTube. I just gotta keep it real. You guys are great, but YouTube sucks. I can't get around that fact. There's no way out other than just acknowledging it. I wonder if we should do a quick bean. Should we do a quick bean run? If you don't know what that means, fine. Be lame, that's fine. These minerals, though, I'm a little bit worried about these minerals here, chat. Where am I gonna get such minerals out there in space? In fact, let's figure it out. Let's figure it out now, before I do this. Bang Biscuit says 107 Fados. Yeah, my boy Commander Undead, a long time ago, gave me like a stack of 700. And now they live in various areas, orifices, and/or cubicles. Mostly orifices, though. I train my Fado as well. For the Outrider, do you buy the materials? I'm sorry? What? What are Fados? Fado is an item in the game. It's like a little creature. I've read a bunch of lore about them on the stream. It's a bit of a meme item for people in the game. Did I buy the materials or harvest for the Outrider? Yeah, I don't harvest my own minerals, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, no, I would have bought it. I don't harvest my own minerals. I'm too classy for that. Oh, I do have some minerals over there already. Oh, wow, that's gonna be nice. Wait, how many minerals do I need even? Oh, wow. I have everything except the, I guess Isogen and Nox already sitting over there. Well, fantastic. So maybe I can go buy some of that, or I'll just grab it from my stash. Easy. Dunzo. Good thing I checked. That's kind of cool. Alright, well. Let's go grab a little bit of that stuff then. I can't even remember who you are. You're a mod on YouTube, but I can't remember who you are. What's up, dude? Elfag, how you doing? So I need these minerals. These 4. So I need some oxygen. The fuck? So Isogen, some Nox. Whatever. Zydrine. I'm not doing these numbers right. Let me try this again. So let's do 10 times. So 20,000 ISO, 7,500 Nox, and then 700 Megasite, and then let's double that. Let's double that, chat. I'm gonna do my own hype train with minerals. Alright, so let's bring that with us. This barely takes up any room. I think I'm gonna swap back to the quick boy. And then we're in good shape. Don't need anything else. I could maybe bring some more pyrite. No, I have enough to make 10. I do. Yeah, I'm good, dude. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's, kill that noise, yeah? I'm gonna bring the Zoomy boy out there. You making some alpha rollers for your corp? Nah, I'm making a character that is a return Sino. Because sometimes my characters are all taken. It's kind of goofy. What's your favorite content historically in EU? I mean, exploration, yeah. I quite like hacking. It's been something I've been enjoying for a long time. LFX says it's Friday. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. You ready for some weekend action? You should make a tier list. I'm not cool enough for a tier list. Are you kidding me? You kidding me right now? You kidding me? Ready for selling some stuff on secondhand marketplace? That sounds fun, but I'm banned from eBay. It feels bad, man. Sigils are good for that? Yeah. Sigils are better. I was trying to use ventures, but the issue was, I didn't have my Sino high enough on that fresh character Sino skill, and it required a lot of fuel, more than the venture could even hold. So, my plan failed. You're banned from eBay? Yeah, it's true. Banned from Reddit, I'm banned from eBay. Can't think of other things I'm banned from off rip. But I'm definitely banned from more. How lucrative is exploration? Asking is he broke returning player? Yeah, I think it's a great way to come back and make some cash. Target Sancha and Garista. Nullsec relics, you'll be in good shape. Especially if you have like something like a buzzard already lined up. I love exploration as the first thing to do when you come back or have to start over. Who'd you scam on eBay? Good question. The story was long and relentless. None of it involves me knowing why I was banned, but instead of me being the scammer, eBay tried to scam me by saying I got the thing that they canceled and returned back, and so I charged them back, and they lied to Visa, or it was MasterCard or whatever, and then MasterCard just called them out, and I got my money back. It was a whole thing. eBay, scum of the earth. I honestly, if any eBay employees in chat, I'm ready to ban you on site. Simply Frank says, any tip for a new player? I'm just have fun. Realize you're gonna get pressure from every angle. People are gonna make you feel like you're not making enough or you're not doing the right thing, but if you're having fun, that is the litmus test that really cannot be argued with. So just try to have fun. Simple, right? It's a game. What else would you be doing? But you'd be surprised. You would be surprised, my friend. Alright, let's run this over there. Ivan says, oh damn, I'm banned. eBay support is terrible. They'll ban you for dropshipping. I hate relic and data sites, so I can't scan. Oh, if you hate exploration, yeah, then definitely stay the hell out of that side of the game. So a tip for a new player could be find a group of people that treat you with respect, that are nice and fun to play with. Zeticus, what's up? Elfix says, why though? Why am I banned from eBay? I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't do anything to be banned, just to be clear. Oh yeah, I could bring fuel, you're right. That would be so much smarter than what I'm gonna do here. Whatever, I'm already committed to this mistake.
Warp drive active.
They wouldn't even really tell me. The least vague thing they said was I was a threat to the community. Not sure how or why, but okay. Really pissed me off too. I liked using that site. If it was like a forum, I would just use a VPN and just go back in. What was the item sold? I sold a bunch of stuff. Nothing crazy, small stuff. I didn't do a damn thing to justify a permanent ban. They're just morons. I probably had some privacy tool on or some VPN on or something and they just freaked out. They're just morons. I'm in a corp at the moment, but you enjoy mining and doing mission gates. Well, that's perfect. All of us are pretty new. Well, that's good. That's a great place to be. Facebook Marketplace for you? No, I don't use Facebook. Facebook Marketplace. No, I'm good. Yeah, that would be the alternative, though. You're right. So it says bidding on your own item, were you? Nope. No, I only use eBay exceptionally legitimate too. Jumped through all their stupid little hoops, did everything. They're just scumbags. Just gonna drive this stuff out here and maybe put some sigils in for the next couple hours or whatever, and then I'll probably be running out of shit to do here. At T greater than Facebook, yeah. I don't know about that. I guess it depends on what you're selling. If you're selling like used stuff, I don't think Etsy beats Facebook, right? This is my 20 AU a second blockade runner. It's fucking fast. Jason says, don't lie, eBay ban you because you either gate camp their CEO or sign it on their high second star. Fucking hell. I give up, you're right. I griefed the CEO too many times. Kept sending him mail after he asked me to stop. I've been had. Maybe it's great, you can buy all kinds of shit. Shh, stop rubbing it in, I'm pissed. God, they're such pieces of shit too, because when it happened I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm assuming like a privacy tool did some issue. Like, do you want me to, like, is there some process I can file? And they're like, oh, okay, just verify your identity. And I did that, and like, they're like, all right, cool, you're good to go. And then they perma-banned me. I'm like, okay. Fuck you all. I'm not even talking about serious stuff. I'm not accessing it through Tor. I'm literally occasionally using a VPN. Occasionally. I use aliases for emails, like standard stuff. You love blockade runners? Yeah, it's one of my favorite ships for sure. Faux show. This one is pretty much full glass, 3-second align, triple hyperspatial, paired with a set of ascendancies, so the warp speed is just like borderline Hulk Hogan, you know? It's just dumb. It's a thick boy. Useful for when you're trying to run something pretty far and have a relatively safe path. It's fascinating.
Warp drive active.
How much capacity? This one? 3.6k. It's got a switch to get a little bit more if you need it, but it's not great. I'll fix this. How do you like your job? Companies these days need to get on board. Everyone uses VPNs just for internet safety. I dropped a server provider just because they discriminated against VPNs. I mean, I don't know if that's what it was. They didn't even tell me what it was. I'm just guessing. I don't know, dude. As far as I'm concerned, they're just dumbasses. Whatever their review process is even more dumb because, like, whatever happened to that account should have been caught in the review process and freed. But, you know. Corpo's gonna do Corpo shit. What are you gonna do about it? You just gotta sit there and be happy. And just take it. Senia, what's up? Yeah, Blockade Runner is one of my favorite classes of ship too. Is that a kiss? It's true. Transport ships in general are pretty up there for me. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly can't even tell you. I didn't really use eBay that much my whole life. And then like, not that, like I don't know, a year or two ago, 2 years ago or whatever, I started just selling some extra shit I had, like stuff laying around I would never use, whatever, you know, electronics and whatnot. I did that forever. I had like a bunch of rep. It was chill. And then some time ago I got tired of selling stuff and eBay was ridiculous and I said, I'm just gonna close my account down. I put the deletion process in, deleted my account, and then I don't know, probably half a year later I was like, you know what, I want to buy some stuff from eBay and I'll list a few more things. So now that my account is permanently closed, according to their instructions, I'm supposed to make a new account. I made a new account, bought a few things, sold a few things, tried to sell a few things, and then the whole permanently banned situation. So, you tell me. You tell me what I did wrong. It's not like they're like, oh, you closed your other account wrong. No, they're just dumbasses. State of Michigan is trying to pass a law to make VPNs illegal. Yeah, you know, I'm not really too worried about the laws against VPNs. Legislatures generally have absolutely no idea what the fuck they're talking about with tech, and VPN is one of those topics that they're not going to take away our VPNs. It's not possible. Literally. If it makes you feel better, I'm banned by CCP on Twitch. Why would you do? Think you hurt Ubi's feelings? I don't know. They hurt my feelings. I called them on the phone and they just like shat on me. Zicky, what's up? For someone's stress, it's nice and chill. Yeah, the gas, yeah. Someone asked what a female streamer's name, and I said CCP Sexy. Yeah, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. I'm not even a woman, and sometimes I get tired of the way that, you know, women are treated. Worst part, I don't remember her name. Yeah, I mean, you know. But calling someone sexy just because they're a woman, I mean, that's, you know, that's not good. It's not something you should be saying. But it's, you know, what you gonna do? I feel like, probably not worth actioning, though. Like, I wouldn't action that in my channel. And I have a pretty strict kind of like set of understanding of what's okay here. Bring back genuine compliment. Well, I mean, it is touching on something that's unpleasant, which is the over-sexualization of women in general. But it's not really that ticket though, right? Even as someone in my shoes, I'm not saying it is, so who knows? It's possible it was just, it's possible that was, an autofilter too. Not sexualizing them. All right, I'm not gonna have the debate. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell you guys that when a female, when a woman, when a lady is brought up in discussion and someone says, "What's her name?" and someone says, "Oh, that's just something sexy," that is the definition of sexualizing someone who didn't necessarily need it. It's not a big deal in this instance, but that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's not a compliment. You're boiling them down to their appearance in a sexualized way when someone asks their name, right? I mean, you can't get out of this. It's not the hugest deal, but you gotta at least understand that someone might be sensitive to that. And if not, well, you're gonna keep running into problems. Simply Frank says that's creepy. Yeah, it is creepy to say CCP sexy when someone asks staff member's name. I agree. MetaMash TV says everyone's gotten soft. Go ahead, man. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out, bro. Guys, let it out. If it bothers you to hear me say that, let it out. There's no world where, you know, you hear kind of me playing both sides here and you're like, yeah, it's soft. Sexualizing women is bad, guys. It's true. He's saying it like facetiously, like some little jacked up groiper, but he's actually right. Don't do that. Women like spend their entire life, especially on the computer and in tech spaces, fighting just creepy nerds being weird to them. They don't need it in every more space. But with that said, I still wouldn't have actioned that. It's possible, and I know this is going to be hard to understand for some people here. It's possible that moderating that wasn't necessary, and it's also still just a bad look. I think men don't experience it. You think? That's true.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it's always a pretty sad time when it's considered soft to not just sexualize people. For doing their job at work. The roles reverse as we get older. All right, well, let's end this with an actual real conversation. Sure, no problem. The roles don't reverse, actually. It's just not how this actually goes down. Now, there might be instances where, you know, you've experienced something or you've noticed a trend, but in no way, shape, or form do men have to deal with the constant, unrelenting, unwelcome sexualization that women have to, especially in these sectors. It's just not a thing. That's not to say men aren't harassed. It's true. They sometimes are. Banning someone for saying CCP sexy in a chat is just retarded. Well, I'm gonna permanently ban you for 2 reasons. First of all, I don't like you. Second of all, you're just dropping ableist shit in my chat, like some type of absolute chode. So, goodbye. I never want to see you again. And luckily I won't have to. Obviously, I knew you were gonna get banned, right about here. I knew you were gonna get banned. I just bought 2 sticks of 16 gigabyte RAM for $350. Jesus Christ, you bought them now? Oh no, did you need them? Excuse, ESL, please excuse my ignorance, but isn't calling women female kind of weird? It depends on what you're doing. If you're using it as an adjective, it's not. If you're using it as a noun, it is.
Warp drive active.
Tupac says I saw it coming a mile away. I mean, yeah, that was like a super easy breezy, beautiful cover girl ban. Some people just come here, they want to get banned. It's weird. Like they go around collecting anti-woke points or something. I don't know what it is. But yeah, this is his second language. That's why he said it like that, I'm sure. Building a computer for the kiddo Christmas gift? I love that for you. I love that for your kid too.
Autopilot disabled.
Freaking Snusk
Waypoint
with a sub. Thank you, thank you. I knew that conversation was going to devolve, but I'm almost done streaming anyway, so I figured fuck it. Like, you're not going to win these arguments about, like, these topics with me. Like, if your stance is, like, old school or, you know, you're not going to win them. There's just no way. I wouldn't even bother.
Warp drive active.
What's up, Korgon? Logged on for the first time in years the other day and found you searching for wormhole stuff. That's amazing. Good to see you. Sorry, I'm just dealing with some Twitch chat stuff. We're talking about women, right? And that's always a tough one on the internet. 99% freaking men. Nobody knows how to act. Gotta remind people that women are people too. It's crazy.
Warp drive active.
What about the other way around? Only difference is they gossip over straightforward. Now they want equality, but none of the downsides. I'll leave it at that. Shut up, dude. They want equality, but none of the downsides. It's just like, you know what, dude? I'm just tossing them out today. If like you are like openly anti-women in my chat, like I don't want you around. I'm sorry. They want equality, but none of the downsides. How about not being like raped and destroyed and just treated like shit for all of human history? Let's start there. Women go through a lot of man, yeah, no doubt. We need to learn more. I should have like a serious day where I just stream and like tell everybody I'm just gonna trash chat for like 3-4 hours. And then just put it all on one day so you guys don't have to hear me get stun locked. By the way, we're in a UB9. I just passed H, actually. I just went too far. Holy shit.
Warp drive active.
You know what's funny is I have a 16 gigabyte stick sitting out of a kit. One of them failed. I have 116 remainder. I didn't realize it, but I should probably like actually hold on to that now. Holy shit. Ban all of Twitch chat, easy peasy. Nah, honestly, my Twitch chat is extremely well behaved and equitable, and they try to hold back on their silly edginess if they can help it. They're really quite nice. But you do get people coming in sensing that I'm like, whatever you call it, you know, left leaning, that kind of want to push that for some reason. I don't even kick the nest. It's brought to me.
Warp drive active.
Can we go back to the time we watched random tech videos? I like those days. Like what? Wait, that wasn't even that long ago. That was like a couple weeks ago. Oh, come on. I'm allowed to have the occasional bad vibe.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
But 2 times 48 gigabyte, same speed. Wait, 48 gigabyte? I've never even seen that kit. That's like a Scrap Rat special right there. Is that a normal thing I just don't know about? That's crazy. I love that. Hit my message, my weekly Twitch message quota? Yeah, no doubt. Do you like seeing people argue with you though? It's refreshing with the voice of reason. I mean, yeah, but like, it's not really like, I don't want to use the word, but it's not really like on brand for me to like be debating about social politics or anything in between. But sometimes it comes out because like, chat is like very clearly leaning into something that I don't agree with. It's like I have no choice. My chat's good though. I like my chat. Women are people too, folks. Remember that. Come on. Data centers eating all the RAM up so someone can ask ChatGPT how to boil water. Like, we've all heard that joke enough times, but it's gonna hit. It's gonna keep hitting. It's gonna keep hitting harder and harder and harder. Blitz Rage on the streak. It's the bun? Yeah, I think so. You're right, you're right. You saw a certain Jack the Needle and Curse yesterday. Oh, no. Really? Uh-oh. What were you doing in Curse? Were you being a creep? Creeping up on people? You also saw him in Curse? That's crazy. Oh, there's a Phoenix Navy issue sitting here. Scrap, do you have any idea what that's about? Would you like that Phoenix Navy issue back, my friend? What character name? Wait. I'm gonna take it all the way. How do you feel about Omar though? Aren't they a little ostentatious? And in this economy. Full vocabulary. Yeah, no, I think you have a good point. Yeah. I think they're a little bit focused on the wrong things. Right? Scrap says nope, what's a Phoenix? Well, this is not just any Phoenix, young man. This is a Phoenix Navy issue. One that you gave me 6.9 billion S to buy. I bought for 6 billion, overpriced of course. And then was immediately contacted by the seller to buy more. As one does. How many of these can we build? 2 hours? 3 hours? 4? Oh my god, look at, oh shit, we can build so many, build 10 sigils.
Disabled.
10!
Waypoint reached.
Alley smudge, uh-oh. Look who it is. Bring back video game donkey? I mean, I will. I also want to watch random tech videos. My power company is increasing rates by 15% for the new data centers. I'm glad my wallet is funding $1 billion company dreams. Yeah, I mean, this is how it goes. Also, Tupac, also, when shit goes pop and like, you know, there requires some funding via the federal route, you're going to have to pay for that too, young man. So get ready to pay for everything. Tupac is paying for everybody's everything. I'm going to go take some student loans out and not do anything with them just so you have to pay that shit off too. Just to make it even worse. Seller offered for 5 bill. Nice. Breezing. What's up, Sphilica? Anyway. Sorry if I was arguing with you guys.
Autopilot jumping.
Blitz giving out subs? No. How could you? Frank picked one up? I think it was arguing with Frank. You know what? It's okay. Water under the bridge, dude. Thank you, Blitz. Too kind. If you drive through 3 major bailouts in the span of 20 years, I'm gonna lose it. I mean, why stop at 3? Are you really thinking surviving 3? I mean, let's try to pump those numbers up a little bit. Maybe we can do 10 before we kick the bucket. You just paid off your student loans after 20 years? Damn. I see, Connor. I see. You did a needle yak. You silly goose, you. Alright, so let's make these, right? This will be easy peasy. Obviously, I'm not going to stream past this, but by tomorrow, I should have a couple of these. Ich bin Nuber gave out 5 community gifts. Whoa! Ich bin. That's insane. I don't know what that, I don't know how, why would someone do this? How could this happen to me? Would you take some Plex as collateral until I pay you for the Tengu? Oh fuck, I never gave Bang Biscuit his Tengu. Z kill down? Yeah, ich bin Nuber, Dankeschön. Das ist lecker. And bis bald. Right? See, I speak German. Zico's been slow for weeks now. Weeks now? Huh. It looks pretty snappy for me. I wonder, could we get Squiz on the horn? Has Squiz paid the bills? Do we need more subs for Squiz? By the way, I just want you guys to know that, oh, you're an Aussie. Fuck. Well, thank you, you cunt. Did he just say that? CRZ, what's up? Appreciate you, King. You're the best. You guys have been spoiling the shit out of me all week. Obviously, Laura was a big part of that too, but some real gangsters in here making my life a little better. Shit's crazy. Alright, so let's pump this in. Let's just do it for 5 so I can kick it off in the morning. Leave this guy here as well. But, so what I'm thinking... I'm thinking that, I'm fixing to have myself a nice weekend. Maybe, with just a little bit of luck, you, might have yourself one as well. Would that be... weird. Perfect DJing skills, by the way. You like that? You heard the record skip, chat? I paid a lot for that. Oh damn, I dropped more frames. Feels professional, man. Folks, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for the support all week long. I am going to have chicken tartare with the money you've given me. Thank you, folks.
Connecting.
Appreciate y'all for real. It's been a trip. I probably won't stream this much ever again, but it was fun. I just felt like it. Might as well. You guys have been great. Might as well keep the vibes rolling. Every day on YouTube, thank you so much for coming. D-Bars, Jason, Connor, Titan, Zikika. You know who you are. Soapy's there. Love you guys. Thank you so much for coming. I will see you next week. Goodbye, YouTubers.